I've had some weary days and some sleepless nights. But when I look around and I think things over, all of my good days outweigh my bad days. I don't control.
Hi, y'all. How y'all doing? Day 3, y'all. Day 3. We on day 3. We on day 3. Blessed. Blessed Lord. Blessed Lord. We're on day 3. And I'm so excited because today it's going to be a long day. A lot of y'all get to tap in and tap out, right? But we're going to be here because today is day 3 of the live NFL draft, and today we're going to have our young men, their names are going to be called, whether they sign to a rookie mini camp, they sign a undrafted free agent contract, or they get drafted today. Our young men should definitely be getting calls. Where's the communion? Jay, the communion will be for later. It'll be later. When more people get in here, we'll tell them to close the doors. Close the doors. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a long 3-day process, a very long process. We saw, of course, Travis Hunter coming off of the boards, the second pick of the NFL draft. And he went to the Jacksonville Jaguars. They traded up specifically for him. They made a lot of trades with the Cleveland Browns. And so today, hopefully, we're going to see Robert McDaniel, strong safety of Jackson State University, coming off the boards today. And then my other draft pick that I have is, of course, Carson Vincent, offensive tackle from Alabama A&M. I think that he will be coming off the boards as well today. And then last but not least, of course, we're still holding out to see when and if Deion Sanders will come off the boards today. We'll see how that goes. It doesn't look like, in terms of humility and being quiet, it doesn't look like his father knows how to humble himself and just be still. Right? He doesn't know how to do that. Even if you tweet out, peace be still, you could have just said nothing. And so all throughout this process, whether you call it racism, humbling, when someone tries to humble you and they literally have your career in their hands, it's okay to be quiet. It's okay to not say anything. It's just like in corporate America. Do you want the job or not? You cannot come into a job telling somebody how things are going to go. It doesn't work like that. And Deion crashing out yesterday, I guarantee you, they're not going to draft Shedeur because you won't shut up. And they're basically saying, if this happens in a game situation, or if you feel like Shedeur should be in, or you feel like he shouldn't have been pulled out, or you feel like he should be getting more reps or whatever, all you would have to do is tweet that out, and then it goes to the masses, and it's 4 or 5 million views, and then you have 10 million people commenting on it. They don't want to deal with that. They don't. And when we talk about racism, this isn't about racism. This is about Deion Sanders knowing his place. And when I say knowing his place, it means you're not the boss, you're not running anything, and we're going to show you that you're not running anything. I mean, it is what it is. It's not racism. Cam Ward went number 1, Travis Hunter went number 2. It's not a racism thing. In a sense, it's big dog, little dog. You're the little dog and you're doing all the barking, and we're the big dogs and we make the decisions. And instead of humbling yourself and saying, you know what? Let me get off social media. Let me not put everything on tape. Let me not put out that disgusting video of someone calling and pranking Shador. That was disgusting. You shouldn't have put that out because Shador said that that particular phone was only given to teams. Nobody else had it. So then now you're basically accusing the teams, which even if they did do it, you can't. What are you doing? Like, do you want to play football or not? Saints 112. Y'all, it's bad. It's bad. And we can go over this. But Kellen Moore, which is the head coach of the Saints, when he was talking and trying to basically give the reasoning for why they drafted the quarterback that they did, he said something to the effect of he went to the Senior Bowl and he participated. And I don't know if many of you follow the journey, but the Senior Bowl was very, very active in Deion Sanders at Jackson State. The Senior Bowl was huge. The East-West Shrine Bowl, they did participate, but the Senior Bowl was really huge and integral in Jackson State. And Deion Sanders had that connect with Jim Nagy. And you would have thought that Jim and him were cool, right? Something transpired with Deion Sanders, Shador Sanders, and the Senior Bowl. And his Deion Sanders Jr. disrespected Jim Nagy because Jim Nagy put out something about the East-West Shrine Bowl. So there was some type of fallout between Jim Nagy and Deion Sanders. Jim Nagy gets all the scouts, has the ears of all the GMs, has the ears of all the head coaches. Like, why would you burn that bridge? So basically, it's all about Deion. And what I mean by that is he decided that Shador is going to have his own combine. He's not going to go to the NFL combine. He's not going to go to the Senior Bowl. He's not going to participate in the East-West. Like, you're not above the process. Shador is not above participating. And that's the thing. Deion put it in his head, you don't have to do this. I'm going to get you drafted regardless. And Deion, to his son's detriment, I'm sorry, but he could have probably cost him the whole draft. Because at the end of the day, your daddy's not going to be here. And I need to be able to tell you something and you need to follow what I say. This is not daddy ball anymore. And even when Shador had a chance to separate from his dad in those interviews, he was like defending him. This isn't the time to defend your dad. You need to say, I'm my own man. I'm growing into an own man. My dad's going to be in Colorado and I'm going to be able to make my own decisions. And it's about team, not anybody would be lucky to have me. So when I just look over the things, it's Deion Sanders is the reason why he's not getting drafted. And it's not racism, it's control, but it's not in a racist sense. It's not you're too flashy. It's you don't want to listen to authority. And you're not even in the NFL yet. You could have did all that. You could have just been humble in the interviews. You could have been humble and participated in the Senior Bowl. You know what's funny is that Deion Sanders demands for the other players to listen, to be respectful. and he demands all of these things from the kids that play for him, but his son, you're not able, and you have a PR company, you're not able to say, hey, when you go into an interview, this is what you do. And that's the thing. Them asking you about your dad's influence on your decision making, it shouldn't be, they're just mad because a black man has a father in his life. That's not the correct answer. The correct answer is, I'm getting ready to go to the NFL and I'm able to stand on my own too. You don't have to stand up for your father. Your father stands for himself. So that's not your responsibility. Yeah, coaches are not going to deal with someone who, well, my daddy says this or my daddy does that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Carolina Panthers are on the clock. He should have participated in the bowl. Yeah, and then my thing with the Senior Bowl is he is not above the Senior Bowl. Come on. You had everybody else participating in the Senior Bowl and now your son can't? If anything, if we're talking about like in terms of who can participate in what and this, that, and the third, like I would think that Shador and his daddy would have enough sense. But I think what it is Deion wasn't really thinking about Shador. He was thinking about him. He was thinking about himself and he was thinking about Colorado. And I'm going to bring eyes to Colorado. But this is not that. This is not, this is the NFL. You can't say, I'm skipping the Senior Bowl. He's not throwing in the East-West Shrine Bowl. And I'm skipping the NFL Combine. But all of you guys can come to Colorado. No. You could have did the Senior Bowl and went to the HBC or went to the regular Combine. And then you could have requested that everybody come to Colorado. Shador played in the same offense since high school. Deion tried to cover that up by declining bowl games. I mean, also Deion kept calling him while he was interviewing. That's embarrassing. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's all about Deion. And to me personally, I feel like Deion is a type of person who he has the mentality, I can make you and I can break you. I can make you and I can destroy you. And I really feel like he destroyed Shador's chances. Destroyed it. And he's not going to take responsibility for it. You can't play the race card. You can't play he's just trying to humble a rich black man. Do you know how many NFL players that are way richer than you? Nobody care about the money that you have. Like all other NFL players don't have the same money. Shador's not there yet. There's a lot of people who have millions and millions of dollars. Shador, I don't even know at this point because I feel like Deion Sanders is so embarrassed. He'll just be like, you ain't going to play for nobody. You ain't going to play for nobody. I'm not going to stand this type of disrespect. Who do you think you are? You're learning that you do not wield that power. You do not wield that power. When you're nice, yes. But, you've burnt a lot of bridges. Don't apologize. Burnt that bridge with Jim Nagy. And he's literally like, I want to say 70% of the players that participate in the Senior Bowl get drafted. It's a very high percentage. Like if you get invited to the Senior Bowl, you're basically on your way in there. That's why I feel like Carson Benson is going to come off that board, right? Because he was invited to the Senior Bowl. Then you have Robert McDaniel, who participated in the HBCU Combine. He was on the Senior Bowl watch list. But this is the Arizona Cardinals pick 115. I'm thinking that if we're talking about a fourth round pick here, an HBCU fourth round pick, I have Robert McDaniel at 128 for the Washington Commanders. Can you go get me some water, please? Why? Why would you do that? No, XFL pays poverty wages. Why do you guys feel like they need to be the face of anything? Deion Sanders is not a good face for he's ruining brands, first of all. You that's the thing. You guys are talking about take the power and fight the powers that be when all you have to do is be respectful. And there's just certain bridges you can't cross. And I think it's like people are enabling Deion by saying, yeah, you need to go start your own league or just be humble and get a job in the NFL and be great. And then when it's time to renegotiate your contract, then you do what needs to be necessary. Just because they're trying to control everything, going to a combine, going to a bowl game and participating, that's a part of going to the NFL. And anywhere you go, you're going to have to go through processes. The fact that there's a lot of people who think that he should be able to skirt the process because his name is Deion Sanders is ridiculous. It's mind-boggling to me. And the folks that are encouraging it just because Deion has money, you're not thinking it's Deion Sanders' money. It's not his son's money. They're making him do, even if he went to the UFL, there'd be a process you have to go through. You can't just skip all the processes. That's like you want to go to get a job and you are supposed to submit a resume and a cover letter. And they make you do a sample. And you don't do the cover letter, the resume, or the sample, but you walk into the interview anyway and say, I'm here, I'm the best. You see my work, hire me. This doesn't work like that. And you know what? You're right. Not everybody goes to bowl games, but they also don't put out tweets like you're just jealous. Let me see if I have it. They might not go, but they're definitely not. And the folks are eating it up. Here, there. It's just certain. This is the Reese's Senior Bowl. While Jackson has a very good collegiate career, that no doubt that how he handled the process separated him from others. Listen to GM Joe Schoen and Brian DeBall below. Moral of the story, compete. This is basically a sub, and it's a sub at Shador and at Deion. It's because of how they handled it. Yeah, and you know what? Some people do get hired without an application. Deion Sanders you can't shit on everybody and then think that you're the big kahuna and then you figure out you're not. I said this yesterday and it's true. Not all 32 quarterbacks are better than him, but now because you're so rich and because you don't need the money, because that's how Deion Sanders comes off, and sometimes that's how it can come off with Shador is I got money, I got plenty money, I got a Rolls Royce, I got a Rolex. In college, they're going to say, oh, okay, so since you don't need the money, you can just sign a rookie camp invite. We'll invite you to a camp. Sign you for $200,000. Like, can you imagine you getting smart with your boss and thinking that you're still going to play for them? Braxton, can you get me a water from the refrigerator, please? This is not cold. It's day 3, and I'm looking and feeling like day 3. Do you understand me? We're at pick 116, Houston Texans. They need an offensive tackle, offensive guard, defensive tackle, tight end, and running back. Bobby Pulido. They selected Woody Marks, 5'10", 207 pounds. He's a running back? What is that? Yeah, he's a running back. They selected a running back, y'all. You hear blue. Vincent and McDaniel being drafted before Shedeur would be perfect payback for how Deion left Jackson State, though. I hate Shedeur is suffering because of Prime. Now, I can't even hate on that statement. What do you want me to say? That's like irony. That will be pure irony, especially since Robert McDaniel was basically sent away from Deion's camp. He want to bring in his own guys, right? So Robert McDaniel was first recruited by Jackson State. If you look at the 2019 roster, you will see Robert McDaniel on that roster. Deion came in, made a whole bunch of changes. Robert McDaniel left. He ended up at Alcorn State, graduated from Alcorn State. And dang, they're making these picks fast, y'all. The picks are going fast. Rams pick is in. We're at 117. I'm thinking that Robert McDaniel might go out the board at 128 unless there's a trade or something. I got him going off at 128. I got Carson Vincent, offensive tackle. The Baltimore Ravens have a lot of 5th and 6th round picks. They have, I want to say, 5 picks between the 5th and 6th round. Absolutely, Alcorn should be claiming McDaniel. He's an Alcorn State graduate, or he got into the portal as a grad. I would play at Alcorn State. He got on the watch list at Alcorn State, and he elevated at Jackson State in terms of visibility and development. And when I say that, Terenzo Quinn was at Alcorn State. Terenzo Quinn. See, this is the thing about Jackson State, folks. We are not like that at all. There's a lot of chatter and about Atlanta Falcons pick is in. They are running these picks back to back to back. They're not playing. Billy Bowman Jr., 5'10", 192 pound safety. A 5'10" safety. His grade is a 70. You see that? Have you see that? His grade is a 70. I mean, he came from the Oklahoma Sooners, but Miss Mary, we all feel bad for Shedeur. It's definitely been wearing on my heart. But the longer that this goes, the madder I get at Shedeur's dad and his brother. They are making me madder every single day because there's enough people on the internet that are pulling for Shador. There's enough people that are commenting on it. You have literally some of the biggest pundits like Skip Bayless, who's going on tirades about Shador. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to say anything because everybody's already saying it for you. There's over 400,000 impressions with Shador's name on it about why he should or shouldn't be in there. There's so many people talking about Shador, you can't even enjoy the rest of the picks. But we're about to tear it up for Jackson State and for Alabama A&M and all the rest of the HBCU folks. We're gonna switch the subject in a minute. So right now we'll just see where they end up. When you get into these later rounds, they really focus on character. They really focus on fit. They really focus on needs. So we will see. Irv Mulligan, right now I have him as a priority undrafted free agent. He does have representation by Lady Liberty or Lady Lib Sports, Miss Rashida Liberty. So in terms of him getting the best fit for him, the best deal, she's going to negotiate that for him in the event that he does go undrafted. I haven't even seen anybody else from Colorado go off the board. They keep on talking about all these elite receivers that Shador had, but none of them have went off the board yet. So Travis doesn't win the Heisman without Shador. This is nonsense to me. The scout told a podcaster that his interview was terrible. They were left with the impression he didn't care what they thought of him. Plus, Deion was pushing to take the NFL head coach job. Oh. Jimmy Horn Jr., Colorado, wide receiver, 6th and 7th round. Like I said, the message to a lot of people was, we're leaving Jackson State because we are going to elevate and we're going to be able to go and get drafted higher up and we're going to get more exposure. And that's my thing. I don't want a situation where I made a play call and Deion Sanders gets on NFL Network and says the offensive coordinator is trash. He shouldn't have made that play call. If I was coach, I would do X, Y, and Z. Nobody wants to. You guys are saying it's wrong, but is it wrong? Is it wrong for the NFL to say we don't want to deal with those shenanigans? Because Deion Sanders Jr. has accused them of facing racism in Colorado. It's like, you guys chose to go up there. When someone doesn't do something that they like and they chose to go to Colorado, they say, oh, it's racism. Do you really think the NFL wants to deal with that shitstorm after what happened with Colin Kaepernick? Absolutely not. It's almost like HR. They'll ask the risk versus the reward. And basically what they're saying, the NFL is saying, is the risk that we have for drafting Shador is not worth the reward. And that's what GMs are saying. They can deal with drugs. They can deal with the little domestic violence. They can deal with accusations of sexual assault. But someone telling a coach how to do something and what to do is a bridge too far for them. I forgot what other type of stuff that they deal with. Somebody told me they knew Johnny Mansell had a coke problem, a coke addiction, and they still drafted him. I was like, wait a minute, Johnny Manziel was doing coke? When did that happen? Tampa Bay Bucks. We are at pick 121. We are 7 picks away from the Washington Commanders pick. David Walker, Central Arkansas, 6'1", 263. He's an edge. And you're not even in the NFL yet, and this is what you're doing. You're not making it. That's why sometimes I be thinking Deion Sanders didn't really want his son to make it to the NFL, because you're literally sabotaging. And I don't know if you know about narcissists, but they like to sabotage people. They always want to be the center of attention. I feel like he's purposely sabotaging, because Deion is very intentional when he does things, and he knows what problems it can cause and how it can backfire. Like, you're playing Kaepernick before you even make it to the NFL. You're not coming to the NFL. They're not dealing with that. And everybody telling Shador to go to the UFL or the XFL is a slap in the face. Shador deserves to be in the NFL. But in order to do that, he got to let go of his pops. And I don't think he's ready to do that. You're not going, people keep on saying, if you want to go to the NFL on your own terms, you're not getting into the NFL if you don't play by their rules. Pure point blank. I'm confused. How do people think they're going to force their way into a private organization? You're going to force your way. You're going to call the president of the United States and ask him to tweet about something like that was going to help. Yes, we think Rob will go first. He should be going to the Commanders, I think. Lathan Ransom, safety from Ohio State. They have a lot of safeties coming off the board. Absolutely. I got the Commanders were really high on Robert McDaniel. And if you actually go watch the Commanders and how intentional they are with this draft process, and how they say this particular prospect he just fit with our culture. He's a great young man. Da, da, da. If you just listen to how they break down the film and everything, and they're speaking so highly of that person and what their background is and where they came from, they have stories, not like, oh, he's from the hood type of stories, but just their journey as football players. Like, doesn't necessarily have to be like a heartbreaking story, but and honestly, Deion not teaching him how to work in different systems, that probably handicapped his son. You can't do air raid all the time. Braxton! Man, can you imagine? No. Or just be humble. You keep on. Can you just be humble? Can you apologize? I'm sorry if I offended anybody in the draft process. That was not my intention. I know that I would be a great addition to any organization. I know what I can bring to the team. I'm ready to work with my teammates to bring us a Super Bowl. Like it's all, you know, anybody would be lucky to have me. That's the wrong mindset. It's even if you do feel like it's true, I would be appreciative for any team that would be willing to give me a chance to bring their program back to restored history. There's nothing wrong with being humble. There's nothing wrong with apologizing. There's nothing wrong with, and that's the thing. They don't like to apologize. Steelers pick 123, the Steelers. The Pittsburgh Steelers selected edge Jack Sawyer from Ohio. Ohio is deep. Ohio is getting draft picks off the board left and right. And that's the thing. You can feel like you're him. You can be like, I'm him. I'm Himothy. But there's a way that you do that, right? Cam Newton, he has that aura, but he knows when to turn it on and when to turn it off. And that's the problem. They hold the cards. If you want to play for the NFL, you're going to have to be humble. Nobody finna kiss up to them people. Okay, we'll have fun in the UFL or XFL. Shador will be playing in, you know what? Shador will be playing in front of less people than when he played for Jackson State. Their largest crowds are around 26,000. That's not to say he wouldn't be able to sell it out, but shit. I mean, they picked up some questionable quarterbacks last night. The main one being one that had 3 different injuries, really played only one full season. And his stats that he had, Shador had the same amount of stats in 2 years. Like, the message is clear. We're either going to draft you really, really late or not at all. And the fact that Deion Sanders won't shut up and his brother won't shut up and these folks won't stop talking, it makes me feel like they've made a decision that they're just gonna, this is the hill they're gonna die on. And then who's to say that they'll give him a chance? Who's to say he's gonna even get that spot? Deion is effing his stuff up. He doesn't even have an agent. You see Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter went and got him, even though it's Lil Wayne and company. I don't know if you guys noticed the separation in terms of like once it got close to the end and things were set, like there was a separation that took place in the sense of Deion making exclamations that Travis nor Shador were attending the NFL draft. And, you know, it was like, I'm attending the draft. What you talking about? I'm not going to miss this. I've been waiting for this since I was 5 years old. Who wouldn't want to go to the actual draft? So there was some separation between Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders because Travis went and got his own representation, you know, and he decided, yes, I'm going to definitely attend the draft. So kudos to whoever was in Travis's ear telling him to separate himself. And that's my thing. Deion wants to control everything. Deion could have gotten Nicole Lynn to be Shador Sanders' agent. Why do you think that you're above the process? I bet you that Deion doesn't even have anybody negotiating anything because he's pouting and pissed off that his son didn't get drafted. So instead of, he's not humble. You cannot tell Deion Sanders anything. And you also can't tell Shador that your daddy is ruining your chance of being in the NFL. He's not going to listen to it. So we're at pick 125. They are running through these picks today, y'all. And let's just keep it a buck. If Deion Sanders is his agent, who's going to talk to him right now? Nobody. Nobody's going to talk with him. He is done. He has cut all ties.
That was the cat.
No, it wasn't. It was you.
No, that was the cat. You saw her randomly up there. Don't might be close to the score. When I step right there, the cord go out. That was the cat. Oh, shoot. What to do?
And he did have a soccer game this morning, and we did get up. He had 2 soccer games today. Come here, Braxton. Belt to you know what today. First game they won, I want to say, like, what was the score for the first game? The second one was 7 to what? 0?
Yeah.
Come over here. What'd you score? What was the first score? 4 what? Y'all scored 4 goals. How many?
4-1.
4-1? And what was the second one?
7-0.
What did you guys do? Do it in sign language.
What do you mean?
Y'all know what that means?
He means what we finna show you right now.
Hello, welcome back to Lessons with Kobe. Today we will be learning the term belt to ass in sign language. First, we're going to break it down. Stay with me. Belt to ass. One more time. Belt to ass.
I just have a quick question because it looks like Cleveland Browns are at 126. Once you've already drafted a quarterback, you're not going to draft another one. So what team would he go to? They've already drafted a quarterback. Why would they draft another one? That doesn't make sense. Oh, bringing out the big guns. Big guns. Bucky was ready to disrespect anybody, and the Deion took. Yeah, you can't. I literally have a tweet of Deion Sanders Jr. telling Jim Nagy that he's jealous. Like, do you know who Jim Nagy is? I mean, Braxton, I don't know what happened to I don't know the semantics of Aubrey Miller and what transpired. But you know, Aubrey Miller was so like he went to the Senior Bowl, came off the board. He did okay. Some of the stuff he could have done better in terms of his footwork and stuff. But that's one of those stories that you have to, see what transpired. Something transpired in that. And there's a lot of people, if you would like to, you can listen to it from last night. It's at the very tail, at the end of the draft, after the draft was over. Jerome got up and he basically explained the intricacies of how this possibly was something that was years in the making in terms of how Deion Sanders handles people.
What? Oh, bro, it's you. Just. Mm. No, shit. Oh.
Why would you want to hear that? And that's the problem. Folks love drama. They love it. Deion Sanders did literally go to Colorado, in a place where it's cold, specifically because he was getting his son to the league. And now I think that those folks always knew that they weren't going to draft Shedeur. They were just hyping him up for him to take this fall. There's no way that a first round pick for the last, even in the last year, they saying he's top 10. Now he goes undrafted. Well, you can't be getting into it with someone who you want a job from. We're at pick number 127. We are one pick away from the Washington Commanders. Y'all, we're one pick away from the Washington Commanders. I'm hoping they pull the trigger. I don't know when the next Washington Commander pick is after this. Oh, they went with Jalen Lane, Virginia Tech. The next pick that they have is pick 205, round 6, and pick 7 is pick 245. So they picked wide receiver Jalen Lane. Did not pick. So next in line, y'all. Next in line is Baltimore Ravens are on the clock, y'all. No, Willie Little. Willie Little? We're talking about Robert McDaniel, the strong safety out of Jackson State. The next Washington Commanders pick is in round 6, and it's 205, and round 7 is 245. Please take that into your room, please. No. His peer is the reason he's going through the buck breaking. Who do they think Vincent is going to? The Ravens. Matter of fact, the Ravens are on the board right now. They could take him right now. The Ravens have a lot of picks available. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have like 6 or 7 picks in the 4th through the 7th round. They have a lot of picks. Heck, he could go right here. Oh, see, it says on they have 8 picks remaining. They have 8 picks in this draft remaining. Oh. Ravens should get Rob. Coach Webb, JSU defensive back coach, played for the Ravens. Rob doesn't fit what we need. Ed's saying that they don't need a strong safety. Do you know what Rob is? He's a nickel. Like, how does he not fit on the defense, the Baltimore Ravens defense? Ravens need defensive back. Like, the thing with Robert McDaniel is he is one of the most versatile pieces on the defense.
What? I'm supposed to be that guy. Okay, we can try it. It falls in the universe. And this.
Ravens pick is in, y'all. Teddy Buchanan, 6'2", 233-pound linebacker out of California. Next pick is the. Why do they still have quarterback on here? The Saints have a 4th round pick, y'all. It says New Orleans Saints is at 131. Braxton, give me my stuff. Give me my phone. Philadelphia Eagles trade pick. The Philadelphia Eagles are on the pack. They traded to the New York Jets. The door is closed. The door is closed.
There you go. Nova.
Go put that on our refrigerator. Can't see it there. Malachi Moore from Alabama.
Has no snacks. Look at that picture.
Here's the Saints on the clock. The Saints are on the clock, y'all. They're not getting ready to pick another quarterback up off of here.
The pick is in.
The pick is in.
The Saints pick is in.
Who will be the next pick? Oh, they being trifling. Why they have a thing on here? Malachi. Who did they pick?
How did the Cowboys pick that? Has the Cowboys picked yet?
Who will be picked?
Mom, has the Cowboys picked yet?
No. Do y'all see that? Who will be the next pick? Will it be Shedeur Sanders? Will it be Joshua Farmer, Florida State defensive tackle, Quincy Riley, Louisville cornerback, Braden Swinson, LSU edge, or Jalen's Royals, Utah State wide receiver? Who will be the next pick for round 4? Pick 29. Who do y'all got? Saints got a quarterback, and they need another one. They need another one. Go ahead and pick up Shedeur. Bow down. Shedeur, just bow. Just bow. Just bow. Who cares? Why are y'all so against that man being humble? Humble yourself. What does God say about humility? What does God say? Yes, I do.
You like these? You like these?
I don't know.
You like this?
Humble thyself in the sight of the Lord.
Do you eat this kind?
What is it? I don't know.
It's cheddar.
Dang, y'all act like
It's cheddar and sour cream.
he did say that, but he also said humble yourself. Do I want a fruit snack? Is that you got another snack? Humble thyself, and the Lord will draw near thee. Humble thyself, and his presence shall cheer thee. He will not walk with the proud or the scornful. He will not walk with the proud or the scornful. Dang, how many snacks did you get?
Lots.
Humble thyself, and the Lord will draw near thee. Humble thyself, and his presence shall cheer thee. Yeah. You cannot. Mm-mm. How does the sauce taste, y'all? Oh, I told him you better not listen to Deion no more. You've done what you were supposed to do. It's time to. That's how I feel. I feel like somebody said, "Look, you going to the NFL. That's enough. You going to the NFL draft. Don't listen to them. You've been wanting this experience since you was a little boy."
I got lots of snacks.
If y'all look at their reaction when Travis was drafted, I'm not saying Shador, I'm saying like Deion Sanders. He was in shock. How was he in shock? Everybody knew that. Oh, probably was in shock that Jacksonville Jaguars traded up to get him. Yeah, I think a lot of folks were in shock. I know I was. Ruben Hypolite the second. The Bears, 61 plus tackles in 3 of 5 seasons. He's a linebacker from Maryland.
They gave us 2.
Oh, okay. If I was Shador, I would pack my Louis Vuitton and head to Canada. I know that's right.
They gave us 2, see?
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, they gave us 3.
How many did you get?
I don't know. I just know I got a lot. I got 3 for some reason. They gave us 1, but on accident it split into 2, and on accident it split into 3. Well, wait, I don't know how much I got. They gave us 3 for some reason.
Leave me at the throne. I wanna lay me at the throne. Ooh, I want to hear. Brother Bakari said something.
The cross. On the way upon
Oh. Boy.
Boy.
Who will get the next draft pick? Well, Why, and here's my thing. Why do they keep on putting Shador Sanders right there? You're going to see that the best available player is Shador Sanders, and he is not getting drafted. Like, they're just going to put it in your face. Best available, Shador Sanders, and he's not coming off the board. Like, they're ingraining it into your mind. I don't think that, they're saying that you can't be flashy. I think they're saying you can't be disrespectful to the owners. You can't be disrespectful to the coaches. I definitely don't think it's that.
You want ice cream?
No,
How much scoops?
I don't want any ice cream.
You want pick? We're playing ice cream. Keep playing with me. Take ice cream.
Not right now, sweetie.
Bruh.
Leave me on the moon.
Be quiet.
Blue seems to think that Shador is going undrafted, and I actually agree with him. Because instead of shutting up after you realize that they were basically tying your balls in a noose, that's what it is, basically, like, in a sense that we got you by the balls. Instead of saying, okay, maybe I should shut up, they started talking more. Like, damn, you ain't learned your lesson yet. And that's the thing. The more you talk, the worse it gets. And they just wouldn't shut up. Whole time, the only thing that Shador is saying is, I'm ready for whatever, He's not saying nothing. It's his daddy and his brother that's making all the noise. You can be accused of rape. You can be a drunk driver. You can be in a situation where somebody died and you were a part of the accident, but you cannot buck against the NFL and the organizations and the coaches. And I'm not saying that ain't valid, because it's not going to work. Everybody can't be a head honcho. I know they used to hate. And when I say hate, I mean that with my whole entire being. They used to hate Cam Newton and all of his antics, but he was just that good. Like at Carolina, them folks hated Cam because he was so flashy and so extra. And, but he kept butts in the seat, and they couldn't necessarily get rid of him because, he was like that. They was giving away free Bojangles. They was giving out tickets with Bojangles. You buy a Bojangle meal, you get a free ticket to go to the Panthers game. That's how bad it's become now. That's the thing. Your balls are tied and you're still talking. Like, damn, you don't know how to shut up? He has that mentality. I can't be shut up. I don't shut up for nobody. Okay, well then your son's just not going to play in the NFL, or he's not going to be drafted. You don't know how to shut up? That's fine. You don't got to shut up. You just not going to be, your son's not going to get drafted. Damn, that's tough. And then you're over there talking about he's just jealous. Jealous of what? How are they going to be jealous? Everybody. Oh, that makes sense right there. Why his brother will not shut up. I could see him sabotaging it for him. Because he definitely is the main one talking. Boy, shut up. They just hating on you. What? They're hating on you. Everybody ain't hating on you. There is a lot of people that are hating on you, but the owners ain't hating on you. The coach not hating on you. It probably done got worse. I feel so bad for him. It probably got worse. You know who like really brought things into perspective? Chase Daniels. He said, I was a backup quarterback for 14 years. And he was basically letting it be known like they usually draft quarterbacks in the later rounds that they want to be backups, but Shador doesn't have a backup quarterback quality. Similar to what like folks were thinking of when they bought Cam Newton back. Cam Newton is not necessarily a quarterback that you let just sit there and not do anything. Like, because they're going to be thinking every mistake that quarterback makes, they're going to be like, dang, you needed to have put such and such in. Why you ain't put him in? The pick is in for the Raiders. Raiders is at 135. You know what's killing me is like, and I don't know if it's just social media or if this is really how some fans think. Let me play this for you guys while my son is in his room because there was a lot of cussing. So let me get it up here so I can play it for you. He's in his room playing.
This 26-year-old injury prone ass weak ass quarterback that didn't have neither one decent season to his name, bro.
Like, hey man, do y'all see how many people in here, bro? Y'all looking silly in front of the hoes right now.
But listen to me, but
hold up, bro. We can't be out here looking silly in front of the hoes.
Man, I didn't gave these niggas so many years of my fucking life, but they gonna do me like this bitch ass shit.
I know, but we looking silly right now though.
Man, this nigga 25 years old. That nigga got 5 broken legs, 2 broken shoulders. What the fuck is he gonna do for me? What the fuck can I do with a nigga that's almost 30 years old? That nigga been in college for the last 10 years, bro. I can't do shit with that. You going from fucking Jalen Hurts to Tyler Shuck. This bitch ass nigga going from Beyonce to fucking man. I ain't gonna disrespect that lady like that, bro. I don't got shit for these niggas. I ain't recording no songs. I ain't got no tweets.
We got to take a break for a second because the Las Vegas Raiders, Tonka Hemingway, 6'3", 284 pounds, South Carolina defensive tackle. We got to wait till Brax goes back in his room and I'll play the rest of it or start it over. Either which one. It was funny. I think we're going to listen to the whole thing over again because they was spazzing out. Okay? I want to gaze upon your glory.
The cross.
Oh, wow. All right. Baltimore Ravens, round 4, pick 136. The Seahawks are on, not the Seahawks, the Tennessee Titans.
Charlie.
Oh, God have mercy on my soul. So the Las Vegas Raiders got Ashton Genty, running back, Jack Beck, wide receiver, cornerback Darian Porter, offensive tackle Caleb Rogers, and offensive tackle Charles Grant. Shador's on the phone. Why would you say that? Is he on the phone with the Raiders? Are you just talking shit? What are you talking about? How do you know that he's on the phone? Aren't you supposed to not reveal that you're on the phone with somebody until... Raiders in the 6th round? Damn! Baby, you could have stayed at Jackson State for the 6th round. Dwayne, why would you say that? Why would you go tell that lie like that? Oh, the Baltimore Ravens traded their pick. Alec Ayominer. South Carolina getting a lot of draft picks. I was surprised. I was like, wow. Okay, South Carolina. Lay me at the door. Braxton. Y'all, I want to play that thing again, but
Lay me at the cross. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay. For my bowl of ice cream. Bro. Okay. Yum. Oh, just people. Oh.
Oh, he's gone, y'all. He's gone. He gone. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Y'all want to listen to it all the way over? This is the Saints after they picked Dylan.
I'd rather have than this 26-year-old, injury-prone ass, weak-ass quarterback that didn't even have not even one decent season to his name, bro.
Hey man, do y'all see how many people in here, bro? Y'all looking silly in front of the hoes right now, bro.
But listen to me, but
hold up, bro. We can't be out here looking silly in front of the hoes.
Man, I didn't gave these niggas so many years of my fucking life, but they gonna do me like this bitch ass shit.
I know, but we looking silly right now, though.
Man, this nigga 25 years old. That nigga got 5 broken legs, 2 broken shoulders. What the fuck is he gonna do for me? What the fuck can I do with a nigga that's almost 30 years old? That nigga been in college for the last 10 years, bro. I can't do shit with that. You going from fucking Jalen Hurts to Tyler Shuck. This bitch ass nigga going from Beyonce to fucking man. I ain't gonna disrespect that lady like that, bro. I don't got shit for these niggas. I ain't recording no songs. I ain't got no tweets. I ain't got no positivity. I hope every nigga associated with that fucking team have a terrible life. Terrible fucking life. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck.
Okay, I won't turn it back on. Woo! Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. He said he ain't got nothing for y'all. Saints fans are pissed, okay? Who's at 156, Douglas? Who's at 156? You know what? I wanted to go on one of those tirades too, but I don't have an NFL team like that. Like I support whoever supports Jackson State players. I was on the Detroit Lions bandwagon until they got rid of James Houston. And I was crashing out last night, but what time this thing gonna be over? 4, so I can get a break. I gotta go take my baby to get something to eat. Braxton, you want Harbor One, baby? Okay. Let me play that. See, yeah, I'm gonna have a holy. I want my crash out to be holy. But sources say that Shadur Sanders did not have good interviews. I don't know why they. So is that technically off field? Is having a bad interview an off field type of deal? Joshua Farmer, the Patriots, defensive tackle from Florida State. It's real SEC heavy. Like, let's just keep it a buck. This is the only type of I'm gonna have a holy crash out.
Lay me at the throne.
Lay
me at the throne.
Lay me at the throne. All right, the 49ers are on the clock. Quiet as things is kept, they need a running back. How much do you know how much money you could have made if you said that Shadur Sanders wasn't getting drafted at all? Because it's looking real. What if they have him as Mr. Irrelevant, like just to be funny? Oh, Jordan Watkins, 5'11", 196 pounds from Old Miss. He had a grade of 48. A wide receiver with a grade of 48. Okay, are you guys just picking people? They just throwing it out. And what y'all gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about and it's not even really Shador. They really buck breaking Deion Sanders. But what are you gonna do about it? Are y'all gonna stop watching the NFL? Are you guys gonna protest? Nobody is gonna protest. There's been a lot of, at least of the 138 picks, at least 60 to 70% of them are African American, maybe even more than that. What are we saying right now? Can we please stop? Shador Sanders is going to be an undrafted free agent with a $3.5 million chain on. Some teams are just picking people to put on their practice squad. Exactly. So you can go ahead and let's get these HBCU picks on out of here. Because I'm. Oh, Shiloh made the announcement. Oh, God. See, this is why. Like, look at this announcement. God, help these poor babies. Help them. Help them. And then he got to be, see, Shiloh don't take nothing serious. Good Lord. He always cracking jokes. Look at him. He's so unserious.
Dad was our agent, but that hasn't been working out too good. So today I had to sign with an agent, bro. So we're going to see what happens.
He said, Dad was our agent, but it ain't been working out too good. So I signed it with an agent. You wait until day 3 to sign with an agent. And I guarantee you he did not let Shador sign with somebody. I guarantee you.
Dad was our agent, but that hasn't been working out too good. So today I had to sign with an agent, bro. So we're going to see what happens.
Damn. I wish I was on Shiloh's Twitch. I would tell him, boy, you could have stayed at Jackson State for all that. You could have stayed. If I stayed, I wouldn't have been starting. At least you got your priorities straight, Shador, because his daddy wants to control everything. Shiloh's not lying. He went and signed one. He's like, man, I got to get a training camp or something.
Dad was our agent, but that hasn't been working out too good. So today I had to sign with an agent, bro.
Ooh. Minnesota Vikings. They selected 6'5", 276-pound Georgia edge Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. Okay. Mind you, the ESPN projections, like folks are like, you would know if you were an expert that Shador wasn't going. Like, shut up. Even the projections don't say that. Please stop with the nonsense, with the bull. Stop. Please.
The ball.
With the bull.
Red Bull gives you wings. That bull? Red Bull gives you wings.
They got player projections. Shador Sanders is 46.6. Have him as a starter. 23.4 have Pro Bowler. 23.2% have him as a backup. Only 0.5% of the projections have him as a non-factor. Like, what are we doing here and why?
Can I have ice cream now?
Ice cream? Okay.
He said, okay, can I have ice cream?
Okay, you can have ice cream. Panthers. Why are the Panthers not selecting offensive guards, offensive tackles? Like, why are you guys not beefing up? Does the trenches not apply in the NFL? I know Deion over there, like, the world is against me. Don't turn your back on your father. Man, this ain't got nothing to do with the father. Breaking news: Seahawks are trading quarterback Sam Howell to the Vikings, per a source. Wait a minute. Do the Seahawks need a quarterback? What that mean, y'all? Do a Seahawks need a quarterback? Does that mean the Seahawks are going to get a quarterback? What does that mean? The Baltimore Ravens at 141, y'all. Sam Howell's entering the last year of his 4-year rookie contract. Damn, they don't want him? They got Milroe. Oh, okay. They got Milroe from... what other teams are interested in Rob? So the Vikings were interested in Rob. The Washington Commanders and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The Pittsburgh Monarchs.
Damn! I got hyped there for a second, y'all. I know they not getting ready to put their whole I know they not gonna put the Seahawks on Milroe's back. Dallas Cowboys at 174. Deion, you're gonna have to sell your soul again to get Shedeur drafted at this point. Why didn't Deion get his son an agent? You know what? Everything that Deion was telling like other kids that they had to do to get drafted, he is not having Shedeur play by those same rules. It's weird. It's really weird.
Look.
What?
I'm showing you one finger.
Oh.
See?
Mm-hmm. Could this be... Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I told y'all the Baltimore Ravens was gonna pick him up. Didn't I tell y'all they was gonna get Carson Vincent? Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Maynard. No, it's Coach Maynard.
Coach Major. Because Major instincts.
Didn't I tell you guys? I've been high off Carson Vincent, and I said that Carson Vincent had a workout with the Baltimore Ravens. I told you guys that. I've been speaking about it. And send me a cash app because you was over there talking about they have a whole bunch of visits. Drop that cash app because you was talking that mess the other day. I ain't even get to hear his name because the stuff is on
low. Get it low.
We're coming to you live from Düsseldorf, Germany. As our partners at the Seattle Seahawks, we're here to announce the Seahawks.
Mommy, my team's in the Seahawks. My team is in the Seahawks. Who's that blue?
Sorry. I'm riding with Maynard. So Maynard can brag different, y'all. Right? Ooh. See, you petty. You are petty. Yes, Carson Vincent got picked. He is a Baltimore Raven. I had him projected to go to Baltimore Ravens. I want to say for about 2 weeks now. I had him projected. Are we in the 5th round? Are we in the 5th round? What round are we in?
We're in the 5th round.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we're waiting for Rob McDaniel. When they get picked, y'all not gonna make me stay on here to see if Shador get picked. Are you? Because I don't think he getting picked. Okay, cool. That's what I have him. I had him projected to go in the 5th round because the Baltimore Ravens got mad picks. Yes. Why do you keep on saying Seattle? Why is Seattle so big?
Let me have to cross. Big fat teeth.
I want Rob to go to the Commanders. Seattle's trying to pick the Cleveland.
Why?
Seattle's trying to pick the Cleveland. Go put that up.
Why so picky?
I don't know.
Over the talking about I'm picky. You're picky.
The Cleveland Browns. For the 144th pick.
No idea. Oh, I thought so.
Cleveland Browns only have one more draft pick.
Mm.
40 different quarterbacks, starting quarterbacks is insane. The Cleveland Browns are terrible. 40 different starting quarterbacks. They do not know how. They are not the quarterback whisperers. At 141, Carson Benson, Alabama A&M. Are you guys lying? Where did they do that at? I'm on commercial. What the fuck's going on? Wait a minute, y'all. I'm on commercial. What's going on? Am I missing it? What's happening? Shador's getting picked and I'm missing. I have a delayed reaction, y'all. I have a delayed reaction. So I don't even see it yet. Are you guys lying to me? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Please don't lie to me, y'all. Please.
your necklace. This is my necklace.
What?
Put on I'm so glad I went to JSU.
Let me go put my 2 jersey on. Excuse me.
Okay.
You do fired up J State. Go ahead. Fired up J State. Fired up. Fired up. Okay, I'm so glad I went to JSU. I don't even know where the jersey is. I don't know. I probably threw it. Excuse me.
I'm a bear.
Okay, let me get this stuff ready. Good Lord. All right, so Carson Vincent was drafted at 141. Got it. Don't be eating in here. Then we got, where is Shador?
Shador's up there.
I know, but I'm trying to get the Cleveland Browns. I mean, at this point, we just wanted to go anywhere. Anywhere. Just send us anywhere. So now we got Rob McDaniel to come off the board, and we're gonna be good, y'all. And then we will come back tonight for a celebration of all of the signed undrafted free agents.
Should I give a card to pick something?
Yeah.
So, see this?
Does anybody know what draft
See
number
this?
he was?
It's a muscle.
What
Big
draft number
muscle
was he?
of Jackson State.
Big JSU, not the little one.
What kind of growth can this push your Sanders into?
144. Thank you. All right, so I got it. I got Shador Sanders at 144. I got Carson Benson at 141, and I have Travis Hunter at. So now we're just waiting on Robert McDaniel to come off the board. No. Maybe it's over there on the.
About what it's now going to take in order for you to reclaim the status that you thought you already had as far as how people value you. Or now people have already spoken. Annabelle has spoken in terms of what value they
I don't know, Braxton. I didn't lock the door because you was late coming out. Should still be open.
Like you're talking about, address every single aspect of this game. They kind of reassess themselves as well as far as how
Did you throw the
Nope.
Where did you put them in?
Give me a second. Okay, I got it. What is the keys are already? I mean, the door's already open. All right, so we got one more that we are waiting on, which is none other than Rob McDaniel. We're waiting for him to come off the board, and then everything else is everything else.
Shador had a terrific couple of seasons, particularly this most recent one. Now the opportunity in Cleveland. That Schefter, Peter Schrager with us now, guys. Obviously, there are a lot of perspectives on this. What led the Browns? What are you guys hearing that led the Browns to go ahead and make this move on Shador?
Well, Reese, I think in the pre-draft build-up, a lot of us made it how many times the Giants met with Shador Sanders and how often they met with him. The Browns did their own too. And that was met Wednesday at the Shrine Game East-West. Then at the Combine, they met with him. Then they had him in the top 30. And at his pro day, they took him and Travis Hunter out to dinner. Let me tell the people at that meeting. Andrew Berry, Kevin Stefanski, Musgrave, Tommy Reese, Paul DePodesta, Jimmy Haslam, J.W. Johnson, the son-in-law of Jimmy Haslam. They all met with him and they felt comfortable. And at a certain point, which I believe Field Yates said at the table, at 144 in the draft, whether you need a quarterback or not, is the most important position in all of football. They feel comfortable with him, Adam, and they are happy to have him in that quarterback.
Let me tell you about two relationships that I think were important here. Number one, Jimmy Haslam. Deion Sanders, Shador Sanders developed a relationship during this process with the Browns owner, Jimmy Haslam. The Browns quarterback coach is Bill Musgrave. Bill Musgrave and Deion Sanders were teammates together.
Is James Houston still with the Cleveland Browns? Doesn't James Houston go to didn't James Houston get picked up by the Cleveland Browns? I want to say James Houston from Jackson State is there.
Because all these quarterbacks are not going to be happy staying in Cleveland. And the Browns also have the Jaguars' first round pick next year in a quarterback-rich draft. So we're going to have double ones armed to get even more quarterbacks. The Browns have gone from having a lack of quarterbacks to having a surplus of them. And the attention that's been on Shador Sanders the past few days is only just now beginning, Reese.
But the old adage is if you have two quarterbacks, you don't have any. So now they've got a lot of it. We're going to find out which one is the one. As you look at this, how would you assess Mel? We know what you think of him as a prospect. Now the opportunity in front of him and how quickly you expect those traits to be able to play. Do you have the guy, if in fact you think that can happen quickly? Offensive line, that's critical for sure. Set up the top range, say the offensive line's got it, protect. We've got that fortress in front of him, as Brady did. That's success. You think about what he had in Colorado. Dealt with adversity, dealt with a muddy pocket. Dealt with everything NFL conditions lead you to have to deal with once you get to the pro level. Then you think about the character. I think this is the misperception. I think the fact of the matter is Deion was a great teammate. They got practice hard. They loved him in the NFL. They loved him when he landed Braves in Major League Baseball. Shador, he will galvanize. He'll be that kind of guy. So he's in. The offensive line, you're going to put some Brown. That's the issue.
Oh, it says the Browns are not tendering pass rusher James Houston. The Browns, is he lying? Why are they booing?
So he was out there, and he was
Can I pull my two friends downstairs?
Huh?
My two friends downstairs.
They're outside?
No.
Well, no. If they're outside, you can. But if no. Well, you're ready to go, baby. This is over. We're just waiting on Robert McDaniel from Jackson State to get drafted, and then we're done.
So a lot of this stuff, it just made no sense to me. Kind of the negativity over for us. The perception, though, we talked about, that's all until the draft gets going. Because it became this reality. The fact is, the 16th player of my board, higher on that board, but 144 overall. We've established a couple of things. I think he has a chance to get the quarterback job. And someone can also establish election at this style offense. Here's the question, at least you kind of got us there at the beginning of this conversation. What lessons will we learn? And will they be used effectively to turn him into the player that I think we have some level of confidence and confidence that it can become? If so, this is a legitimate chance to be it's not hyperbole here, the best value on day 3 so far because it's the most important position.
I'm trying to wait to see Robert McDaniel come off the board. So, Miss Natasha, I'm going to be on here, but after Robert McDaniels gets drafted, then I will be on at like 9. Oh, okay. I didn't know they let him go. Not the swamp. All right, let's get Rob McDaniel off the board, y'all. Stop, baby. Give me that because I don't want you to break it. I spent $25 on it. We just wanted him to get drafted, boy. We just wanted him off the board. We wasn't picky. Anybody. Somebody. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stay on until Robert McDaniel that, and then we'll come back at 9 to do a recap. And also, Blue, shouldn't they start drop Blue? Can you drop your F? Blue usually has a NFL tracker. I don't know if he still has one. Blue, can you drop your website? I know he's working on it. Blue will have a website loaded probably by 9:30, 10 o'clock, where he will be basically updating who got invited to a rookie mini camp, who signed a undrafted free agent contract or whatnot. So Blue is going to be starting it right after the draft, which is he has like a FCS to the NFL tracker, and he's going to be doing all of that. And so we'll go through it tonight. And he's going to drop it so that you guys can click on it and you can just like periodically go to the website and look at it, and it'll have every single team. I'm just happy that he got selected. Y'all, it's been a long 3 days. I've literally been... I'm going to show. Colts have 4 more picks remaining. Arizona Cardinals. Y'all are like literally ahead of me because everybody was in the comments saying Shedeur got drafted. Shedeur got drafted. My shit was on commercial. I'm like, where is it at? All right, this is how this look. Mind you, Shedeur has been having parties for 2 days. How many days has Shedeur been in parties? That man is not in the draft room. They're literally on Twitch, and that's how he finds out. Look at his clothes. He's literally doing the same thing we're doing. He's doing the same thing we're doing at the computer. No, ain't no sitting at the couch. Ain't no fancy draft room. They just literally at the computer chilling. All right. Cowboys are on the clock. Shiloh came in clutch with the agent switch. Shiloh dancing harder than Shedeur. Because you know Shedeur's more reserved. Shiloh be extra. He's... Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that he finally got off the board. Good Lord. Why? Because I've been waiting 3 days for his name to come off the board. So now we're waiting on Rob. Let's go, Rob.
Why do you want his name to come off the board?
Dude. Red said I need to get my tea with the lemon ready because I'm definitely about to lose my voice when Rob gets drafted. And
just got
Rob should be coming off the board. We're just waiting. He should be coming off the board any moment now. Washington Commanders have a couple more picks. That's who I have him crystal ball to. My crystal ball is to have him going to the Washington Commanders. I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. It was a interview that I got to do with NFL prospect Rob McDaniels. I'm really proud of it. I went to the Alabama State versus Jackson State game. That's one of the games that I picked because I just felt like that was going to be the biggest game for Jackson State, which of course we clinched the SWAC. We clinched the SWAC with that particular game. And so I'm going to share that with you guys. Damn, this thing is up loud, but I was trying to hear. All right. He had 14 tackles, 3
I am here live with Robert McDaniel, number 3. He's a grad transfer from Alcorn State, and he was pivotal in the win against Alabama State. Rob McDaniel, can you tell me a little bit about your defensive plan today and how well you guys executed it as a team?
My defensive plan was just to, we just got to stop the run. They came in unbalanced, decided to go with the run game, and that's one thing we're good at. We're good at stopping the run, and we just, we seen it on film. Coaches put us in the right positions. We just had to go out there and execute the plays.
You had 14 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 1 sack. Can you talk about your mentality, your go-get-it grit when you are trying to clinch the SWAC East?
First and foremost, I just want to give all the glory to God. Without him, I wouldn't be able to do what I am doing. And just going out there, I came with a chip on my shoulder, trying to clinch the Eastern Division and chance to play for the SWAC championship. I was just happy that I was able to help my team and do it in a way that I didn't expect it to go that way. I was just out there doing my part. I was just happy that I was able to just be able to do what I do.
Congratulations! And lastly, next week you're going to be back at home on the reservation. What does this game mean to you to return to Alcorn State and the implications for actually going undefeated in the SWAC this season? What does this game mean to you?
To me, this whole season has just been personal. Like, everybody's been doubting us. Everybody's been saying what we will and won't do. But I know I picked this team for a reason. I'm glad that I was able to. Coach TC was able to take me back under his wing again and give me a chance to be able to do what I do. And like you said, going back to Alcorn, I was there for 2 years, and I know it's gonna be some intensity going on. But I'm play professionally, do what I've been coached to do, and just take it from there.
Congratulations on your win, and we look forward to seeing you Celebration Bowl.
Okay, thank you.
SWAC Championship.
Yeah, SWAC Championship Celebration Bowl. We're not done here.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
So look at that guy. Why are you famous? Are you famous?
No, Braxton, I'm not famous.
You know someone that's famous? Oh, I know somebody that's famous. Tony Stark.
So,
Bro.
Robert McDaniel's next up. I got him going to the Commanders. I'm one of one right now. I'm one of 2 because I had Shedeur Sanders going to the Saints. But I got Carson Vincent correct. I would have never have guessed Travis Hunter. But we are waiting for some folks to come off the boards, man. What round are we in? We're still in round 5. I got him going to the Commanders, though, and the Washington Commanders, their next pick is they have 1 pick in the 6th round, which is pick 205. So that's like 45 picks away, unless they pick up round 7 is pick 245. The Steelers, the Vikings, and the Washington Commanders were the ones that were heavy on Robert McDaniel, but the Washington Commanders, that's the only one where it was revealed that they had a lot of. You said you can't hear me? Let me see. You can't hear me? Mm-hmm. Who's the other JSU teammate? Oh, I was going to say, my microphone is on. So, yeah. So we're just waiting on Robert McDaniel. The picks are faster than they were the other night. The mic is on. We're at pick 155, so unless they trade up. So I love that Shiloh was dancing harder than his brother. But now we're gonna have to report the news, right? Because that's what we do. We report news. I got a tweet that shows that Coach Prime. This is the thing, and this is really why. You know what I really think? I really think like everything that Coach Prime says, that they really make him go against his word in any and everything, just to show him that he don't run nothing. What do I mean by that? The Dolphins are selecting their pick right now, but he told us that he'll never wear Nike again. He'll never wear it again. And what does he do? He has to wear Nike. He said he'll never go to the cold. He hates the cold. What does he do? Lives up there where it's cold. This is from 2018. I love what the Browns have done this offseason, but if I'm a young quarterback, ain't no way I'm going to Cleveland. I will pull an Eli Manning if possible. Think about that. Truth. That's what Deion said. I don't know if it's just like karma or just irony. Anything that Coach Prime says, and he says it with conviction, they always like make him eat his words. Because this was in 2018. He wasn't even a coach yet. They made his son go to the Browns. And I'm sure this is probably one of the, I think they was getting probably desperate at that point. Round 4, you don't care. That was in 2018. His son hadn't even graduated from college yet. I mean, they had a really bad stat for the Browns. They had 40 plus starting quarterbacks since 1999. They need to be picking up some offensive linemen. And they need to be trading up for some. Trade up for some. Kansas City Chiefs, 156. The pick is in. Let me get it up here for y'all. My bad. Finally, they are trifling. Why are they being trifling on here? They said, you see ESPN on here? Finally, at pick number 144 in the 5th rounds, the Cleveland Browns have selected Shedeur Sanders. They are petty, y'all. Shedeur's like, finally, it's happening to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it. Finally, it's happened to me right in front of my face. No, he didn't just tweet that. So, I have a question for you guys, which is, do you think playing in Colorado actually increased his draft stock? I'm going to say yes, no, could have stayed at Jack. Could have stayed at Tampa Bay Bucks is next. Not if you're going in the 4th. The Steelers have a pick at 164. Cleveland traded out the number 2 pick. They could have had Travis and Shedeur. Damn! What is Cleveland doing? I think they always knew that Travis was generational talent. They let him leave Jackson State with his 5 stars intact. And they was getting down on Travis a couple. I mean, he was a true freshman, but still, like, Robin. Oh, Irv Mulligan and Rob is up next. And it's a great day to be a Tiger. And Jackson State won the tour, the college tour. So we're going to be in the final again, y'all. So that's on TikTok or on Twitter. I think if he stayed, he would have been HBCU all-time passing leader in touchdowns and been the best FCS quarterback. So maybe. I mean, if you're going in the 4th round anyway, you could have went to the 4th round from Jackson State. Damn. Cleveland Browns should have held on to that, boy. Well, hopefully they get some offensive guards and stuff. Offensive tackles. They may trade him. Trade who? Who are they gonna trade? Wait a minute. You ended up going in the 4th round anyway. And I guarantee you, all that foolishness that he was doing at Colorado, he would not be doing that at Jackson State. They was cutting up, but they wasn't cutting up like that. All that extra flashy stuff, they wasn't doing all that. We didn't say he should have stayed at JSU. We said if for all the stuff that you went to, and your excuse being that I left because I wanted to get a higher draft pick and I want to do this, that, and the third, what we're basically saying is for what ended up happening, you could have stayed at Jackson State. That's what we mean. We're fine with him not being at Jackson State because we are literally Celebration Bowl champs, getting ready to repeat being Celebration Bowl champs again. And after this draft, like, have a big profile. Not saying it in a dissing way, but this is a question that you're going to ask when you are taken in the 4th round. You, for everything that we went through and for all the stuff that went down. Oh yeah. Yeah, Shedeur would not have been like that arrogant, haughty, like he might flex a little bit, but all that stuff that they're saying that he wasn't like that at Jackson State. Or maybe he was just concealing it, but I think that kind of developed when he got to Colorado. He not finna be doing all that, taking a Rolex watch and putting it in folks' face. Them folks in the SWAC will mollywop you. Alabama State. You think you finna do this in front of a Alabama State lineman? No. And that's about as far as it was gonna go. It wasn't going no further. You think he would have poked somebody in their eye like he did up at Colorado, where he poked somebody in the eye? He not gonna do that in the SWAC. See, this is the thing. Deion has literally disrespected the whole of NFL. Like, good Lord. I would definitely call Joe Flacco old. Like, do you think that he was gonna go up there like Southern versus Jackson State? No. Do y'all, when the fight happened, Shedeur went to the locker room. Head on to the locker room. I forgot what happened, but Shedeur walked right on past and went to the locker room. Like, you know when to do it. Do you think Deion Sanders Jr. would have bucked up at anybody at one of them games in terms of like acting like you gonna fight him like he did the ball boy? Do you think he would have done that to somebody at a SWAC school? No. Hell no. Ain't no way. No. They was acting all scary at Alabama State. You think they was gonna act that way? No. Them folks itching. They're saying the owner made them pick Shedeur's. Yeah, Deion Jr. was acting like he was Jay Prince with that ball boy. Try that stuff in the SWAC. You know that ain't flying. You know how Southern folks are. We'll love on you and respect you, but act like you want to get out of character.
He's a guy that I watch a lot of.
Let me pull this up. Wait, 49ers. Marquise Siegel. Oh, let me put up Carson Benson. He has a interview or something. Let me put that up. The Baltimore Ravens just posted it, so let me put that up.
Yes, sir. Like Ronnie Stanley, he's a guy that I watched a lot of tape on because I feel like me and him had a lot of similarities and stuff like that. So I watched tons of tape on him. And when I think of the Ravens, I think of fast, physical players and like getting up and down the field. And that's really who I am as a person. I'm fast. I'm violent. That's really what I do. So it's a blessing made in heaven, and I just can't thank you guys enough. Yes, sir. Like Ronnie Stanley, he's a guy that I watched a lot of tape on because I feel like me and him had a lot of similarities and stuff like that. So I watched tons of tape on him. And when I think of the Ravens, I think of fast, physical players and like getting up and down the field. And that's really who I am as a person. I'm fast. I'm violent. That's really what I do. So it's a blessing made in heaven, and I just can't thank you guys enough. Yes, sir. Like Ronnie Stanley, he's a guy I watched a lot of tape on because I feel like me and him had a lot of similarities and stuff like that. So I watched tons of tape on him. And when I think of the Ravens, I think of fast, physical players and like getting up and down the field. And that's really who I am as a person. I'm fast. I'm violent. That's really what I do. So it's a blessing made in heaven, and I just can't thank you guys.
All right. Lord have mercy.
Space Jam. I like Space Jam.
Man, these folks are crazy. Stop, Brex. Plug it back up, baby. Lord have mercy. They got the Jets. Manny, I would like for you to tell me, who did you think was good enough to go in the first round this year that didn't get picked? I'm getting ready to play something for y'all. See, that's why you just got to be careful what you say and how you say it. And you can't, maybe it's not that. Maybe you just shouldn't record everything. Maybe you shouldn't record everything because folks are looking to humble you.
I'll tell you who they got. They got Joe Flacco. Look at me.
He's saying who they got? Flacco. Deion said, Joe Flacco, my age. How old is Joe Flacco, for real?
Anybody gonna say that? You can't explain that now. You can't.
What's the third thing? You don't deserve it.
Nah, man. We gonna go ahead and 100%. Let's go. Come on, nigga. Good, give us younger.
That's funny.
Okay, God. We good. Enough is enough. Okay, now. Lord, put me on the cross. Take him home. Please, I got it. Lord, put me on the cross. Please take my kids off. I got this. I will take it for them. Please, in Jesus' name. I'm dead serious.
They got Prime crying over there. Deion is older than Flacco, but 40 years old is definitely Deion's age in football years. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Talking about he's not that old. In quarterback years, y'all not adding the football to it. So if he's 40 in real life, how old is he in football years? That's about 50. So at this, it's not necessarily about best available at this time. It's what the teams want to fill their roster with. Depth.
Big. He figured it.
Let me see who the Washington Commanders got.
Look at my muscles, guys.
Stop, baby. Muscle?
Yeah, muscle. I got that muscle. I'm stronger than you. Yeah. That was the weakness. I can pick up you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's all tall.
Braxton!
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Buff. That's what I'm doing. Buff. I'm doing buff. Buff with
Mitchell Evans. Pittsburgh Steelers is on the clock. They need a cornerback. The Pittsburgh Steelers need one. Let me become a Steelers fan.
yeah. Steelers fan.
What?
I don't want to be Steelers fan.
I'll become one. The Steelers are on the clock. The pick is in at 164. Who they got?
Ooh.
Ain't nobody studying them. Shmael Munden Jr. Let's look at the Cowboy room.
How about those Dallas Cowboys?
How about them?
We didn't like the Cowboys.
I know I don't.
Exactly. That's why I'm not talking to you.
Oh, well, who are you saying? How about them Cowboys? Let's see who the Browns. Cleveland. So I'm pretty sure Deshaun. I thought Deshaun Watson was injured.
No, they're called Cleveland Dookie Browns.
Cleveland Browns
Cleveland
roster.
Dookie Browns.
Braxton, stop, please.
Dookie. I go on this side. You go on.
No.
ED.
Go clean up so we can
We're going to eat. No.
All right.
No.
They got Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, Shedeur Sanders, and Deshaun Watson. Watson's out with an Achilles injury. Joe Flacco is old as hell.
Bro. 4 people. No, gee. When you're playing.
I think 2 out of those 5 are pretty much done, ain't they?
Okay. Take you home. Wait, bro, you.
I cannot believe the Cleveland Browns could have had Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders and didn't take them.
What? They can't really go through those trucks.
Y'all are so petty.
What's in here?
What is wrong with you?
What's
Huh?
in here?
I don't know. I don't know, baby.
Yes.
6 straight playoff loss.
Bro,
Yo, something's wrong with y'all. It says Cleveland Browns quarterback Dillon Gabriel has entered the transfer portal.
Bro, now I can't get out of here. No, kick it. I see a secret mail. What can I do? Should I close out of it? I see well.
So, Dillon Gabriel. But I mean, let's just keep it a buck. If you are trying to start as a rookie quarterback, what type of room do you want? You want to have a quarterback room like that. You got Flacco, Watson, Dillon Gabriel. Who you think gonna get the starting spot? Pittsburgh Steelers, the pick is in. Ooh, damn, y'all saying Joe's better? Yahaya Black, Iowa. Damn, 6'5" and 3/4, 336 pounds. He is huge. Oh, y'all saying Flacco will start? I mean, do you guys think that Flacco is a good quarterback to develop?
Yeah, I do.
Shador Sanders? I think so. I think it's good that Joe Flacco, that he's sitting behind him. Joe, Deion said, Flacco, my age. Good Lord. Chargers. Yeah, they. The fact that we're sitting up here and have been sitting on our asses for literally 3 days straight watching this damn draft. Good Lord. Oh my goodness. Come on, Rob McDaniel. Come on.
Where are y'all?
Deshaun Watson's recovering from a torn ACL. I guess playing with Flacco will make him feel like Prime's still around. Ouch! What? 5 minutes between. It needs to be 3 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ready to roll. Do you know what they're still talking about? I mean, it's the NFL, but damn. The only thing they're talking about is Shador. That's it. All right, y'all. The Tennessee Titans pick is in. Jackson Slater. Sacramento State. Hey, that's FCS, ain't it? Well, it's getting ready to be FBS, but there you go, Blue. There's another FCS All-American. Shador Sanders could have been a Cleveland Brown 2 days ago. Someone in this comment said, Sports Center said Shador Sanders is a Cleveland Brown. And someone in the comments said, this is the only thing worse than not getting drafted. Why would they say that? And then they said, how come no other 5th round backup players or players are highlighted on this account? Why? I can't stand social media. OMG what? Because my stuff is on commercial. Why are you saying OMG? Why are you saying OMG? Brandy, why are you saying OMG? My stuff be on commercial. I'm over here looking at Travis Hunter screaming. Oh, they definitely skipped over Shador. Shador was on there for a good 10 minutes. Two draft picks just gone. Zach, that's round 7, ain't it? 2:45 would be round 7. Who finna stay on here till 7 o'clock? If I have to stay on here till 7 o'clock, I am not doing Swag Saturday. There's just no way. There is no way. I think that Rob McDaniel's going in the 7th round. I think he's going in the 6th round. And because I think that he's going in the 6th round, that would be pick 205. I don't think he's going round 7, pick 245. That's damn near. Hell, don't even draft me. I don't want to miss McDaniel getting drafted. Flacco is good for a few starts, then he starts throwing interceptions. Well, one thing we know that Shedeur does got, he has accuracy. Did you see how Shedeur had 2 parties? He had a party on day 1, a party on day 2. By day 3, he was just wearing regular like house clothes, just a half shirt. Braxton, come here for a second. You have a question. Yep. Come over here. I can't read it because it's a question directly to you. Minnesota Vikings at 172. Yes, he would back all the way up and then be mad as heck.
Braxton, what's your favorite subject? My favorite subject. What?
At school.
Math. No, Bible.
You like Bible?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a subject that you guys have?
Bibles?
Yeah. Oh,
What's
yeah.
the
Bible
subject?
is a subject. Okay. Subject is like math, STEM, Bible. Yeah.
Bible and math.
Okay.
And STEM.
No, she said which one is your favorite?
My favorite of all is STEM.
Mm-hmm. We used to cuss when he would hold that ball. And would. Like, why are you holding that ball like that?
Did my butt look out?
Nope.
Right here.
Oh, yep. It looks like it tore.
How did it do it here?
Because you jumping up and around like you're Spider-Man.
Oh. I go play my friends. That's my butt.
So Minnesota Vikings are at 172.
Come right here.
I know I was cutting up about Shedeur Sanders.
Do you want to go to
Y'all, how we gonna fix it? Okay, the Minnesota Vikings at 172. They was interested. Pull the trigger. You can. So they're trading up. New England trade pick to Detroit Lions at 171. So the Detroit Lions got the pick. You know what's what's bad is they're literally now just playing like Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders highlights. Jamal, the Giants, who did y'all get? Jackson Dart. Did y'all see the how y'all gonna be mad? I mean, weren't they responsible?
I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible today. I'm invincible.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Where are you going?
I'm trying to see my friends outside.
The Giants GM son attends Ole Miss, FYI. Oh, okay. Oh Lord. Right, I want to see my baby's pit. Ooh, they definitely do not look happy. They said that it's a Jimmy Haslam pick. None of the guys are happy. Three. Carson Vincent is the only player chosen directly from an HBCU. And then Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey, girl, how you doing? I'm just checking in. I went out and got me a little walk in. In a HBCU boys been drafted.
Carson Vincent came off the board.
Okay, where did he go?
The Baltimore Ravens.
Okay. Congratulations to Carson and to the Alabama A&M family and to his family.
Yes.
Okay.
Shador Sanders came off the board.
Where did he go?
Cleveland Browns, 4th round.
Okay, good. Okay.
So we
Good.
got Travis Hunter, Shador Sanders, and Carson Vincent. Carson Vincent is the only HBCU product like to come directly from an HBCU.
Okay.
I'm trying to wait it out to see if I'm trying to wait to see if Rob McDaniel's coming off the board before I get off of here.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, congratulations to Shadua. I think he'll do well in Cleveland. They got some big time rivalries. He'll be in that Pittsburgh Steelers rivalry, that Cincinnati Bengal rivalry, the Baltimore Ravens rivalry. Oh, that's a storied franchise.
I heard the man screaming, "Get out there!"
I think the 5th round draft status makes it easier to cut him. Easier to cut. They're not going to
I
cut.
didn't think about no cutting. I think Shadua gonna do well in Cleveland.
They're not going to cut Shador.
He gonna do well.
If anything, they're going to cut. So, Mr. Ford, they were talking about how they were talking about how there's 5 quarterbacks on that roster: Shador Sanders, Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett,
Yeah,
Dylan
Kenny's
Gabriel,
from Pittsburgh. Kenny's from Pittsburgh. Who's the other one?
Joe Flacco.
Joe's, he came from Delaware. That's all right. He can make that roster.
Deion Sanders said Joe Flacco is as old as him.
Yeah, Joe's been around for many years. Joe went to the Super Bowl, twice or once?
I thought once.
Yeah, no, he went with the Baltimore Ravens. Yeah. Yeah, Joe's been around a long time. He's a journeyman right now. One time, okay. He went to the Super Bowl one time. Yeah, Joe got about 15, 16 years on him? How long has Joe been in the league?
Joe is 40. How much is that in football years, Mr. Ford?
Oh, he's been around for years. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the 5th round. So we're just waiting to see if they go ahead and take. I should ask. Mr. Ford, they got Deion in 4K saying, "I would never send a young quarterback to Cleveland Browns. I would do the Eli Manning in that situation."
Okay, so did he actually say that, or is that?
Yes, in 2018 he said that.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, like I said, I think he'll do well in Cleveland. Yeah, he just needed an opportunity. Now he's got the opportunity. He'll be all right. He'll be good. He just needs to get up there and work. Now, don't party. Don't do no talking. Work out. Accept the grind. Do your thing.
He might need to be staying out the media. Don't ask them no questions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't. Yeah, because they sent a message. They had an axe to grind, and so they did it. So now you prove them wrong with hard work. Do the same way. Because Tom Brady went in 6th round pick, right? Wasn't he 6th round?
Who?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady was 6th round.
That's what I'm talking about. Go on and do your thing.
But they did not look happy. I don't know who pulled the trigger for them to draft Shador, but they did not look happy.
Well, I remember when listen. Do you remember Floyd Reese?
Mm-mm.
Floyd Reese, when he drafted Steve McNair, the people in Houston wasn't happy. But he drafted him. Yeah. So listen, like I said, I think he'll do well in Cleveland. I'm looking forward to it. I just want him to get up there and work hard. No, like I said, no talking, none of that.
You don't need him to doing all that talking.
Yeah, no talking. Just when your friends tell you, let's go party. No, don't go party. Let them go party. You go work out.
Now they got Shador on the screen. Couldn't take him off the damn screen.
Okay.
Cameron Simon Craig. I didn't even know he had a draft grade.
Yeah, I remember him. He was a safety, right?
Yeah. Does he have a draft grade? I didn't know he had one.
I didn't either.
Because when I looked.
LeBron.
Oh, you saw LeBron?
Yeah.
They said butts in seats, jersey sales through the roof. Just you think so? I wonder, are the Browns, like the Cleveland Brown fans, happy?
They've had issues at quarterback for years. They thought the guy was going to be the guy coming up from the Houston Texans, but he brought a lot of baggage. Deshaun Watson, they thought Deshaun was going to be the answer. They gave him all that
They
money.
done paid him so much money.
Yes, they did. They gave him a lot of money. But like I said, hey, how long it take? Learn from the best. Watch out. I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move for him to go to Cleveland. Yeah. Hey, that's Miss KD. How you doing? Hey. Yeah. It's a good move. Just do what you got to do. Keep your mouth closed. Work out. Accept the grind and work hard. Your time will come.
Good. Wait, can you take a picture of me? Ooh, look at this, y'all. They're gonna be mad, y'all. They're gonna be mad. They've been mad all day, making little smart remarks. Let me
Who was
show
this?
you. They were just like people making smart remarks on whether or not we should be claiming Travis Hunter and Shador as Jackson State. What that say right there, y'all? What do that say? And I don't think they did this for nobody else. I ain't seen it. What that say?
Did you hear the interview this morning with Perry and Blue?
No.
You got to hear
Blue
it.
say? What Blue say?
Now, according to Blue, he said we're not doing the things in HBCU football to get our players drafted. And he gave some of the things that we need to do. I thought it was very interesting. You get a chance, you make sure you go. It's Perry's show in the morning, and he had Blue on there. He had a segment with Blue, and Blue talked about why North Dakota State has gotten so many players drafted, why Central Arkansas has got so many players drafted, and why drafted players are scarce in HBCU football. But I want you to hear what he said, and then we'll talk about it one day.
I think North Dakota State only got one person drafted this year.
No, he was talking about in like a 10 years window, in a 10-year span.
We've gotten 7 players drafted in a 10-year span. We had Isaiah Bolden, James Houston.
I'm talking about all of HBC football.
I know. Titus Howard. Was it Titus? Yeah. There you go. I wish folks would stop saying schedule. I'm sorry.
No, he talked about some other things besides schedule.
I understand that, but if Rob McDaniel comes off the board today, that will be 2 players in HBCU. And then we'll look at all of the different leagues that they have. The Patriot League, the CAA. I think they did get 1 off the board from William and Mary. They did. I remember William and Mary had somebody drafted. They did get a first-round pick from North Dakota State. But I don't know. I really honestly, when I look at how many folks are getting drafted, the real deal is that there's not going to be a lot of players getting drafted from either the FCS or the FBS. Period. There's only a limited amount of players that are getting drafted.
Hey, bro,
if you don't have the measurables, if you do not have the measurables, if you do not yes, you have to be good, but you have to be great. Not just good. You have to be great at what you do. We have a lot of so I'm going to listen to it. I am going to listen to it.
Yeah, listen to it.
But I will say this.
Let me say this here. This brother asked me, do I remember Haven Moses? Haven Moses is when I first started watching pro football. He was with the Denver Broncos and maybe the Buffalo Bills. I think he played for Frank Cush up at Arizona State. Yeah, he played with one of the first black quarterbacks that I saw in professional football. Guy was named Marlon Briscoe. They call Marlon the musician. But they took and made Marlon from quarterback to a wide receiver, but he came up under a guy named Lou Saban, and Haven was one of his wide receivers. Yeah, I remember Haven Moses. I'm sorry, baby. I just wanted to answer that.
It's only 7 rounds now. HBCU players benefited from the longer draft rounds.
Yeah, I remember when it was 15, I think. It used to be 15, right? Might have been more than that.
They just drafted a tight end from Alabama with 192 receiving yards. I don't know.
Okay. What's his name?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me go back to this. Robbie Outs. He has he's an overall rank of 305, a grade of 34, position rank of 20. So that's what I'm saying. Like at this point, it's just whoever you want to pick. So for me, the only thing that I would say is like, I don't know. I feel like some of this stuff is not necessarily that HBCUs aren't doing enough as much as it is about exposure because like
you can't pull that up. You can't pull up Perry's show from this morning.
No, I don't want him copywriting me.
Okay.
He like Rob McDaniel was on the Senior Bowl watch list, right?
Uh-huh.
Leaving out of Alcorn, coming to Jackson State, he was on the Senior Bowl watch list. He didn't get invited to the Senior Bowl, right? So
he's on here. Blue is on there. Ask Blue to tell what he said about HBCUs getting players drafted on Perry's show this morning. He's on here.
Drafted or signed?
No, he talked about HBCU players being drafted. He gave the number of players that North Dakota State has had, I think, in the last 5 to 10 years. Then he talked about the number of players Central Arkansas has had drafted. And then he talked about what we're not doing in HBCU football to get those players drafted. So I'm saying I'd like for him to say, if he could put.
I want to know so the players that are getting drafted out of the North Dakota State, aren't those usually like the trenches?
Yeah. Well, Carson Wentz was a quarterback. He got wait a minute. Carson Wentz was a quarterback. He got drafted. There was another guy was a quarterback. He got went to the 49ers, didn't he?
Cooper Kupp is a wide receiver.
No, that was a quarterback from North Dakota State. He was with where he went to the San Francisco 49ers. Then he went to
Trey Lance.
Yeah, there you go.
What quarterback? Out of all the quarterbacks, what quarterback do you see getting drafted from HBCU for next year?
I would like that guy from Jackson State to get drafted. What's his name?
Jacoby Morgan.
Yeah.
But that's my point. Like
these are warmed up.
Okay, look, you see what he says? You see it? Okay. You see it?
what is that, Mr. Ford? The bench press 225? The
Yeah,
three,
yeah.
the agility. Development was the main point in terms of strength and conditioning. Well, Mr. Ford, strength and conditioning, that's obviously one of those issues where it comes to budget, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Players out of position. It's all the things we've talked about. It's also bad recruiting by some schools. I mean, if we're going to do development, that comes to money, pure and simple. You don't have the money to get a training table. You don't have a money for that added development. That's going to be a part of it. But another thing is that a lot of our HBCU players aren't getting on the scouts list until the HBCU Legacy Bowl. If you're not getting a chance to be seen by these folks until the Legacy Bowl, you're going to be an undrafted free agent.
Okay.
I mean, what is the solution, Mr. Ford, to development?
Well, I think like you said, now this part right here about development, that's coaching. That's coaching. Okay. You got to get people that are totally competent and know what they're doing. And their resume says that they have developed champions and players that go to the NFL. Now, like you said, in terms of strength and conditioning, that's money. Because remember, Jackson went and got that guy from the University of Georgia. That guy was really good, man. You remember that? I think did he go to Colorado too?
Yeah.
Okay. Every school in the SWAC needs to have a guy like that. What was his name? He was they got him from the University of Georgia. What was his name?
I don't remember.
I
But
can't remember.
Brother Bakari says Robert McDaniels and Philip Webb did good on their press, but Robert McDaniels was not invited to the Senior Bowl. And we don't know if Deion Sanders and Jim Nagy fell out, Mr. Ford.
Okay, now tell me who. I know that name. Who's Jim Nagy?
He's over the Senior Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Him and
Okay.
Deion Sanders fell out real bad, like bad.
Okay.
So we don't know if Robert McDaniel didn't get that opportunity because, of the Senior Bowl fallout I don't know. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that a lot of it's politics. A lot of it's relationships. They're over here.
This is the reason Shador went 5th round is politics, wasn't it?
Right,
But he was definitely better than that guy. Listen, I saw that kid of Louisville. Didn't the guy from Louisville, the quarterback, go to the New Orleans Saints?
Yeah.
What that quarter? Okay, Shador can outplay him with his left arm tied behind his back. I saw that kid. Kid can't play.
Like, here's the thing. It's a multitude of things that you have to do. You could have development. You could have correct coaching. You also have to have the production. This is Robert McDaniels, 8.9. We're waiting to see if he's going to come off the board, right? But he had all the measurables. He scored an 8.9 out of 10 for athletics, for his relative athletic score. I want to say Carson Vincent was 9.44. And I want to say Philip Webb was right up there as well. Like Philip Webb was.
Well, let me say this about Philip Webb. Now, I might be wrong on this. I thought Philip should have stayed another year at Jackson. Now, he made some big plays, but I wanted to see him dominant game in and game out. I just thought he should have stayed at Jackson another year.
And that's what's blue.
That's just me. That's just me.
At the end of the day, the production has to be there. I hate it. So, and it's not, so at the FCS level, the production has to be there. You have to have the measurables. You have to have the production. You have to do strong on your interviews. Like, you have so many different things that you have to hurdle over. And it's not just HBCU, it's FCS as a total, right? And then, I mean, Shamar Stewart had like four, like less than 10 tackles his whole time. playing football, he had less than 10 tackles, but he scored a 10 out of 10 on his relative athletic score, and he went to an SEC school. He's automatically going to get in the
You,
first
you,
round.
you see this guy right here? He says, what is it?
It's me right now. You must
Right.
dominate on your level.
That's right. I think the key word is dominate. That's the
So
key
you
word.
have to dominate. You have
Yeah.
to have the measurables.
Yeah, you got to dominate.
And you have to have the measurables. And you have to have the development and the coaching and the film. And then you got to be exposed to the scouts that they have their eye on you so that they're watching you. Not just your senior year. You need to already be on their junior year. Like, that's the thing. So as of right now, yes, they have a lot of HBCU products as priority undrafted free agents, but some of us are not being we're not being honest with ourselves. We'll say somebody is a first round pick or a second round pick or a third round pick, and the stuff that they require, it's not matching it.
Well, I'm gonna go like I've told you before. We are getting the athletes in the SWAC that can compete in the NFL. Our problem in the SWAC is that we have to have outstanding presidents, athletic directors, faculty reps, head coaches, and outstanding staffs. That's the problem. Do we have the infrastructure and these outstanding coaches who on their resume says that they produced championship players, that they have produced NFL players? That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. I think we get the players. We get the players. And it goes back to what Roscoe Nance said over 30 years ago about the SWAC. He said, in the SWAC, we have great players, but we don't produce great teams. And I think that's still the problem in the SWAC.
I mean, but all of it comes down to funding. That's the thing that I'm saying. Like, it all comes down to funding.
I agree with that because somebody got to pay for it. You're right about that. So somebody got to pay for it.
And then on top of that, let's just keep it a buck. There's not that many folks coming out of the FCS period. Not really. If you're keeping it a buck and they're like, oh, it's the strength of schedule. But then you'll look at the Patriot League or the CAA, or you'll look at all these different conferences that compete in the national championship every year, and they don't get drafted. They're not getting drafted. They're getting drafted just as much as we are. We had Isaiah Bolden, James Houston, like the system is not meant for HBCU players to get drafted anymore, even if you are good enough. Or if they do draft you, they're going to draft you low. But to my point, Mr. Ford,
it don't matter where they draft it, as long as they give it an opportunity. Listen, the key thing is the opportunity. Don't matter where you draft it. Once you get there, you prove yourself. That's what I'm saying about Shedeur. Get to Cleveland, shut your mouth, and when they tell you let's go party, you go work out.
Right. And so to that, my point, did Shedeur raise his stock leaving Jackson State to go to Colorado? He definitely could have got drafted in the 4th round. I'm not saying woulda, coulda, shoulda, but the premise was, oh, you need to leave an HBCU and go to an FBS to get drafted. That was the premise, right? And he got drafted in the 5th round, didn't he?
Yeah.
He went in the 5th round. So did he increase his draft stock, or could Shedeur have been drafted from Jackson State? Shedeur would have been able to put up those insane numbers that Blue is talking about at Jackson State.
Yeah.
The charts. And he would have been able to be drafted way better than 5th round.
Well, let me pose this question to you and Blue, because this is what I want. What is it that Jacobian Morgan has to do next year so that he can be drafted in the NFL? What are the things he's got to do? Does he have to throw for 4,000 yards? Does he have to have 30 touchdowns? Does he have to run for 500 yards? Does Jackson have to go undefeated?
For him
What is
to
it
be
that
drafted,
listen? Yeah, what is it that Jacoby Morgan has to do to be drafted in the NFL next year? What does he have to do, Blue? What does he got to do?
the first thing you said, development, right?
Okay.
So he needs to develop. You said about his footwork, and once he gets his footwork, you know, mechanics and footwork, like you said months ago, folks was mad when you said that about Jacoby, and when you said he needs to work on his.
But let me just say this now. By the end of the season, his footwork had improved. His accuracy had improved.
Oh, his
When
accuracy.
I said that about his footwork, that was at you remember the game? That was the ULM game, right? Remember? But when I saw him in the Celebration Bowl, his footwork had improved tremendously. His accuracy had improved tremendously. So he got better. So what I'm saying, and I'm asking you in Blue, what is it that Jacobian has to do to be drafted by the NFL next year?
We have
What
to
are the things he's got to do?
Beat USM or get close to it, meaning putting up 20, 30 plus points on USM.
Right, I understand.
Undefeated in SWAC.
Right.
Win the Celebration Bowl again.
Okay, is there a number of yards? Does he have to throw for 3,000, 4,000 yards?
No, he can throw for
2,000?
2,700 maybe. 2,700 and do some rushing yards. I think if he does 2,700.
Hey, bro, WC, he's a big guy. Wait a minute. Isn't Jacobian like 6'4", 6'5"?
The big Jacobian is already like, in terms of NFL size, he has the measurables. So that's already, he's knocking that out the park with the measurables. That's not the problem. He cannot turn the ball over. Like, just, reducing turnovers. He's 6'4", 227.
Right. That's what I thought. He's a big guy.
One thing that's good that he has on him is that he already played at Syracuse, right? Sometimes you played at one of those Power 4 or Power 5 schools you played there, then they'll be like, oh, okay. In his 2024 season, let me see. He had 225 rushing yards for 4 touchdowns. So I would want to probably see that at maybe 400 or 500, maybe.
Okay.
2,051 passing yards. 19 touchdowns. So maybe add make it 26 touchdowns, maybe 26, 27.
Yeah, that's a big lot of touchdowns. Yeah.
26 touchdowns, maybe. We're gonna have to run the score up. Sometimes TCB see, this is the thing with, and we're always like, damn Deion, did you have to run the score up on him like that? But what he was doing was, even though they call it stat padding, forget that. We finna run the score up on you. Sometimes I feel like TC will slow the game down a little bit. Like, nah, run the score up on them boys.
Well, that was what the A&M people were complaining about Willie Simmons. They said he didn't run the score up enough.
You got to run the score up. Are you trying to get your boys
that's what
to
they said about him. He didn't run the score up.
Run the score up. We're going to run it. Jackson State by 70. Like, you have to run the score up. Run them numbers up. Shador was working out when he got drafted today. No, Shador was not. He was on the live with his brothers. Who made the call, Mr. Ford, and told and got Shador drafted?
I didn't see it. You just told me. I was out. When I came in, I didn't know anything. I didn't know.
Cole Kelly was 6'7", 260, and passed for 8,000 yards with 72 yards, and he went undrafted. But wasn't Cole Kelly like 26 or 27?
Yeah, I remember Cole Kelly.
Wasn't Cole Kelly old as hell though?
Yeah, this the kid went against FAMU. Yeah, I remember Cole Kelly.
Cole Kelly was damn near a grown ass man, damn near somebody's grandpa. Like he was old as hell. I remember him. So basically, Blue is saying that quarterback is the hardest to get drafted at.
Yeah. But they got some sorry ones in the NFL. Because let me tell you something. We've had some quarterbacks here in Atlanta. Them cats wouldn't. But listen, I know some high school kids could outplay them.
Outplay who?
We done had some backup quarterbacks here in Atlanta. They were sorry. I mean, real sorry, Blue. Because listen, Atlanta, we go through that period when we irrelevant, and then they pick up anybody. And these guys were backing up people, and they were terrible.
They over here talking about age is not an issue anymore. Trust me, some of them quarterbacks that got drafted this year, they got drafted.
The main one we should be talking about is one that went to the Saints. Because I watched him. He was at Louisville. I think he originally came from Purdue, and then he went to Louisville, and then he went. The Saints drafted. Listen, I'm gonna say this again. Shadua could outplay him with his left hand tied behind his back.
You on Tyler show, Mr. Ford. The New Orleans Saints fans are pissed.
I can believe it because that was awful.
Here, let me
that guy,
play
I saw him 3 or 4 times.
I want to play it. They were pissed. They had a like a thing where everybody gets on and talks. I'm getting ready to play it for y'all. Excuse the language, but when I tell you they were mad as all get out when they picked Tyler Show.
Yeah, he was pathetic.
Injury prone ass, weak ass quarterbacks that didn't even have not even one decent season to his name, bro.
Hey man, do y'all see how many people in here, bro? Y'all looking silly in front of the hoes right now.
Bud, listen to me, bud.
Hold up, bro. We can't be out here looking silly in front of the hoes.
Man, I done gave these niggas so many years of my fucking life, but they gonna do me like this bitch ass nigga.
I know, but we looking silly right now though.
Man, this nigga 25 years old. That nigga got 5 broken legs, 2 broken shoulders. What the fuck is he gonna do for me? What the fuck can I do with a nigga that's almost 30 years old? That nigga been in college for the last 10 years, bro. I can't do shit with that. You going from fucking Jalen Hurts to Tyler Shuck. This bitch ass nigga going from Beyonce to fucking man. I ain't gonna disrespect that lady like that, bro. I don't got shit for these niggas. I ain't recording no songs. I ain't got no tweets. I ain't got no positivity. I hope every nigga associated with that fucking team have a terrible life. Terrible fucking life. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck.
Mr. Ford, they did not want Tyler Show. They didn't want
him
to show.
at Louisville. I saw him.
Was he good, Mr. Ford?
He was all. Listen, you heard what I just said. Shadua could outplay him with his left hand tied behind his back. I saw him because I watched Louis. I'm back in the day. We didn't really follow Louisville football. It was all about Denny Crum. I'm from the 60s and 70s. Okay, we love Denny Crum. Okay, the billionaire that just died. I saw him when I was a kid. His name was Junior Bridgman. I saw him play. We loved them guys. So when we started kind of watching Louisville football when they brought in Howard Snellenberger, and then we love Bobby Petrino, John L. Smith, them kind of people. But I watch Louisville. I watch Louisville sports.
He was mad, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. And then they're going to try to tell you, like, man, please. Like I said, other thing I wish you'd do it, turn off all your social media. Don't make no statements. Don't talk to no media. Like I said, when they get time, when they said should do, let's go party. Go work out. Go work out. Because I want him to show out.
You think he gonna show out?
Yeah.
We in round 6, Mr. Ford. We in round
We're
6.
round 6. Yeah. Because Shadur got some things going for him now. One thing I love about him is that pre-snap read. I like his how he, that grind, how he attacks the grind. Some things I think he could do well in the NFL now.
I think it's like you said, keep your head down and stay out of trouble.
Yeah, just don't when they go party, you go work out.
So can't they like trade their draft picks to other
Who?
teams? Like the NFL after the draft, can't they trade to other teams?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they can. Oh yeah. But I think he could do well in Cleveland. And them people in Cleveland love their football now. That goes all the did you ever read about Paul Brown?
No.
Oh, you got to read about him. Now let me tell you who used to go up every year and consort with Paul Brown. You remember Arnett Mumford, Southern University, was a legendary head coach down there.
Mm-hmm.
Every summer he would drive up to Ohio. I can't remember it wasn't Cleveland, but there was a little town that the Cleveland Browns would work in. He'd go up, spend time with Paul Brown, bring that knowledge back to the campus of Southern University, and then he would implement it into the Jaguar program. Okay? But Paul Brown, along with George Hallis, Curly Lambeau, and all them people, they are the pioneers of the NFL. If you really want to understand the NFL, you got to know about Paul Brown. You got to know about George Hallis. Now, George Hallis was a racist and a segregationist, but there's so much about him to be learned. Okay? Now, he spent about 20 to 30 years blocking black players out of the NFL. Okay? But reading about him and the things he's the first coach that videotaped practice and games. He's one of the first ones to ever do that. Okay. Paul Brown implemented what we call the playbook. All right. And testing players and all that kind of stuff. But if you ever get a chance, if you could pull him up, just read a little bit about him, because he went from the high school. Then I'm trying to think what part of Ohio was he in. I don't know if he was Canton or Steubenville or where, but he had a powerhouse high school team. Then he went to Ohio State. And from Ohio State, I think he started the Cleveland Browns. But you got to read about him. This guy was named Paul Brown. His son, I think, is now the owner of the Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, but the son ain't nothing like the dad. The daddy was, like I said, a pioneer of NFL football. If you ever get to, but historically, with the link to us, when he had Otto Graham, Dub Jones, all them people. Do you remember Burt Jones? You remember? Do you know that name, Burt Jones?
No, I don't know about Burt Jones.
Okay, Burt Jones was a legendary quarterback for the LSU Tigers down there in Baton Rouge. From LSU, he went to the Baltimore Colts. Burt Jones' daddy was named Dub Jones. Dub played for Paul Brown with the Cleveland Browns. This is during that period when Arnett Mumford was coming to Ohio and meeting with Paul Brown. See, the Cleveland Browns had people like Dub Jones, Otto Graham, had a legendary black player. I think he had gone to South Carolina State, named Marion Motley. If you ever get a chance, look him up right quick. Look up Marion Motley. Put that name in there, see what comes up. I think he was from South Carolina State. This was back in the 40s. Name was Marion Motley. Now, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, Marion Motley.
Let me see.
Marion Motley.
Steelers is up right now.
Okay, what they getting? Okay.
I was hoping they would pick up Will Howard. They picked up Will Howard as the quarterback at Ohio State.
He's another one can't outplay Shador either.
Damn, you telling me that the Pittsburgh Steelers could have still got Shador?
That's what I'm saying. So that's all right. Whatever. Did you see
I mean,
Marion Motley?
Yep, I got him right here, Mr. Ford.
They're saying anything about South Carolina State? They're saying anything about them? Because I think he came from South Carolina State.
Marilyn Motley's legacy, even in Canton, local filmmakers, lines broken, the story of Marion Motley. It doesn't really say anything. They have a documentary about him.
Yeah, but listen, he's an all-time great.
Career with the Cleveland Browns. He had a career with the Cleveland Browns.
But he was I think he came out of South Carolina State. Hey, you South Carolina State folks, do y'all know your history? Didn't Marion Motley come from South Carolina State?
Haynes, do you know about Marion Motley?
Yeah, you South Carolina State folks. That's your history. What, did anybody say anything?
No, nobody said anything, Mr. Ford.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his name was Marion Motley. I think he came from South Carolina State.
Good Lord. The Steelers were bullshitting.
Oh, yeah.
We're probably going to get fired.
Yeah.
If you don't, he got to have a winning season, but these folks is ready to win something. The Steelers?
I'm with the Cleveland Browns.
I want the Cleveland Browns too.
Yeah, I'm with the Cleveland Browns.
The Cleveland Browns.
Hey, bro, WC, do you know anything about Marion Motley?
Me?
No, do you know anything about him? Marion Motley. He's a Hall of Famer, but I believe he came from South Carolina State.
Let me see.
The Ravens pick is in.
The Ravens pick is in?
Yeah.
Who do they pick? Yeah, he's on here. Marion Motley's on here.
Did he come from South Carolina State?
Yeah, he's in their South Carolina Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I thought he came from South Carolina State. He was a big, gigantic back. He was unreal. It was him and another black guy. Oh man, what's that black? The other black guy went to Ohio State. They were two of the early black players in the NFL. They were like the Jackie Robinsons of the NFL. But now people don't realize there were also some black players back, I think in the 20s. Fritz Pollard, that great Indian player, Jim Thorpe, all them, they were back. But then they kind of, like I said, George Hallis and them used their influence to block black players out of the NFL.
Until they realized that they couldn't do that no more?
Yeah, until the 40s. Once baseball integrated, then football integrated, and then basketball integrated.
Let me look at the best available and see what's going on, Mr. Ford.
Okay.
Best available safety. Nope, we're not on there. I think they have him titled as a safety.
So you are saying you is
Quinn Ears didn't get drafted yet. Quinn Ears. I mean, there's a lot of a lot of athletes on here. A lot. Baltimore Ravens, they have all the picks now. It says that they need a corner and an edge on here. On this draft cast, it says that they need an edge and they need a corner. I wish the Baltimore Ravens would pick him up. Because he's corner. Oh, Mr. Ford said drop the link. Pick 186, y'all. I told you the Baltimore Ravens have buku picks towards the end of the draft. Like they had like 4 or 5 picks. So what? They can draft another one. You don't see it on the. Do you not see it on the screen? The needs that they need. It's over there. What they get? Who they buy? What they get? 5'11", 191. Who is that? A punter. They got a punter. An Arizona punter. Didn't Ravens tame A&M player? Yes, they took Carson Benson, Alabama A&M. And then they took, yes, they did.
Yeah, where are all guys? Yeah, where are all guys? Yeah, where are.
So yeah, because even though we can like theorize a whole bunch of reasoning as to why people get drafted, at some point when you're in these like later parts of the draft, at the end of the day, some of these draft picks are literally connections, who you know, and the whole production thing or the best available, it goes out the window. First through fourth, yeah, but like anything after that, not even fourth, really. First through third, absolutely. But after that, no. Mr. Ford, did you get the link? Ravens fan base about to get mad over drafting a kicker. Especially when you could have, I'm telling you, the Baltimore Ravens, let me pull up how many picks they had. I think I accidentally deleted it. Well, I didn't delete it. I updated it when, let me see. I'm going to put them up there. If Ravens take a kicker, that means Justin Tucker is gone. He got all those allegations. Motley played a year at South Carolina State and transferred to Nevada. He's from Leesburg, Georgia. Oh, not somebody, listen, not Mr. Motley playing at South Carolina. And I know that you guys claim Mr. Motley, and he transferred to Nevada. On the clock, y'all. Tennessee Titans. Let me see when the next Washington Commanders. I mean, they could have chose up, because Baltimore Ravens just doing anything at this point. They had so many late round picks. And the East West Shrine Bowl had some folks get drafted. Tucker got as many allegations as Deshaun. Wow, whoa. Hall of Fame induction, 1968. Ravens GM Eric DaCosta always hoarding picks. All those players can't even make the roster. Hopefully, McDaniel's agent will tell teams we prefer to be a priority undrafted free agent at this point. I'm not leaving. What type of okay? Here's the thing about I do want to go get something to eat, but why would I, if I've been watching the draft for 3 days nonstop, why would I get up and leave and miss out on an opportunity to see a Jackson State player get drafted? That would defeat the purpose. Braxton, come here, baby. Okay. Give me the air fryer.
Why? I thought that first one.
We are going to Harbor One, but we're not going right now. We're going to go in about.
I'm not hungry.
I am. Get the air fryer for me, please. Or.
Oh, I have to do every single thing.
And I gotta take you to go see those dinosaurs tomorrow.
Oh, but that's not today.
Just turn your DVR on.
Tomorrow have to be the house.
No, I want to watch it. I want to be excited live. I don't want to miss the part where he actually gets drafted and hear his name getting called. Shiloh is a physical safety. Bruh, please hang it up.
It's not even doing it yet.
Thank you.
They're not even doing it yet.
Who?
They're not even drafting him yet.
I know, baby. It's at 189. We have like 15 more picks to go to 205. That's where Washington Commanders are at. Unless they... Shoot, I can't go nowhere, and I seen Carson Vincent come off the board, Travis Hunter, and Shador Sanders. I want to see Robert McDaniel come off the board.
Why are you laughing?
Because
why?
Your Steelers won't be a competition for the AFC North Championship.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
See,
Do you want to make one?
Who?
For you?
No, I don't want peanut butter toast. I want Harbor One.
I am going to order you Harbor One.
I want it now.
Okay, well, I
want to eat inside of it.
You want to eat inside of it?
Yes,
okay.
I want to eat inside.
Okay, well, you need to call Auntie and ask her, do they have macaroni and cheese? Okay?
Bro.
Because you didn't want to eat there the other day when they didn't have macaroni and cheese. So you call Auntie and then say, my mommy.
I don't know how to make the peanut butter toast.
My mommy's on her podcast, and ask her, does she have macaroni and cheese?
What's up, Mr. Ford?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear
Mr.
you.
Ford. Mr. Ford, they were sharing about Mr. Motley all up and through the chat.
They did, and I missed. What did they say?
I'll rewind it. Motley was also one of the.
Can you get other 2 pieces of bread? I don't want one.
You do want one now?
Yeah.
No. Okay, that's fine. Motley was also one of the first 2 blacks
That's
to play
right.
pro football in the modern era, breaking the color barrier along with Bill Smith in 1946 when the 2 played their first game for the Cleveland Browns.
Okay, now that Bill Willis came from Ohio State.
Okay.
Yeah, he came from Ohio State.
And then said somebody's grandparent. Marion Motley was an American professional football fullback and linebacker who played for the Cleveland Browns and South Carolina State University.
Right.
And Motley played a year at South Carolina State and transferred to Nevada. He's from Leesburg, Georgia.
Ooh, he's from That's South Georgia. That's not far from where I was born.
Where was you born?
No, somebody said
I was born in Albany, Georgia.
Somebody said that he played 2 seasons at South Carolina State, and he is in the South Carolina State Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Hall of Shame or Hall of Fame?
And then Mr. or Alan Darby says, yes, he came from South Carolina State.
Mhm.
My grandparent went to South Carolina State. They're from Orangeburg. He used to talk
Mhm.
about it all the time.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh yeah.
Alan Darby wanted to share that with you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. A lot of people don't know nothing about him, but he was a great pioneer. But he was a part of that Cleveland Browns program under Paul Brown. I got to get you a book on because you got to read about Paul Brown. You got to, if you're gonna talk NFL, you got to know about Paul Brown. You got to know about George Hallis.
We got to know the history.
Yeah, because those guys are pioneers. Them guys are pioneers, man.
He was before Jim Brown.
Yeah, Jim came about 58. This man ran in the late 40s.
Eagles, Seahawks, Cincinnati Bengals.
Do you have any more bags? Do you have any?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, fix that.
What is it?
Fix that.
What is it?
Fix that.
No.
Listen, I turned away from the
First.
you know, I'm trying to assess this OKC team. So I got no volume, but I'm watching OKC in Memphis. I turned away from the draft.
I'm in first making sandwich grade. Oh shoot.
What you doing, Brian?
First sandwich making grade.
Oh, go call Auntie. I forgot to ask her. Does she have?
And you know what? I haven't asked you about it. What's your thoughts about Jalen Milroe going to? He went to the Seattle Seahawks. And, you know, I had asked Blue about Blue. Didn't you say he couldn't throw? Didn't you say that about him? Didn't you say that Jalen Milroe can't throw?
Blue, did you say that?
Yeah, didn't Blue say that?
Blue, did you say that he couldn't throw? Why would you say that?
Yeah. Well, is it because he went to Alabama and you went to Auburn, Blue? So you was extra hard on him because y'all rivals, right?
Oh, so you saying he was hating on him?
Well, because you know, Blue went to Auburn. I think Blue is a War Eagle, and he's a Crimson Tide guy.
He said, "Yep," and I stand on it.
He's stand up, but Blue, can he make Seattle? Can he make that team? Because he's supposed to be an explosive athlete. Okay, with the truth bearer said, I hope he develops. Jalen Milroe runs like Lamar Jackson, but throws like Deshaun Jackson. All right. All right.
Auntie said they have macaroni and cheese.
Well, you should have told her to put you something to the side.
I said we're coming in second.
1 second? That's not true.
I said we're coming there 1 second. You said 1 more second.
They'll have a package for him, but he's not starting at quarterback.
Oh, okay, he said they'll have a pack. Okay, all right. Because they have Sam Donald, right? Who do they have out there? Isn't it Sam Donald?
Mr. Ford, they just traded their quarterback. Somebody got traded.
Gino went to the Raiders, but I'm saying, didn't they bring in Sam Donald?
They got rid of another quarterback from Seahawks. They just got
I know
rid of
Geno Smith went with the Raiders. He went with the coach. Pete Carroll went to the Raiders. So they brought him to the Raiders. Gave him some money too.
They signed Sam Darnold in free agency, but he doesn't have high upside.
Oh, that's to my Sam Darnold.
So Washington Commanders have picked 205. That's where we'll be looking for possibly.
What round are we? What are we? Fifth or sixth?
We're hoping that they take. We're hoping that they take Rob McDaniel at 205.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Listen, what have you heard about Jackson State basketball? Y'all done got a 7-footer yet? Did y'all go get a 7? Huh?
We got somebody from Southern.
Huh?
We got somebody from Southern.
Who did y'all get?
Let me get his name.
Yeah.
We stole. I think they got somebody from. I think they got from men and women.
Yeah, I saw some. Carlos had a young lady y'all got from university out in California, and she said, no, he was talking about a girl that came to go to Southern. I'm sorry, that's who Carlos was talking about. I'm sorry.
You remember when Lindsey Hunter knocked off UConn?
Yes. Yeah, I watched the game. Yeah, he had Ryan Lothridge. Wasn't Ryan Lothridge on that team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember them. Oh, yeah, I remember Lindsey Hunter. Lindsey should have, 3 rings? How many rings he got?
I don't know.
He done won that NBA championship, 3 times or 4 times?
Dang.
Yeah, because he was with the Lakers. He was with Detroit. He's done big things.
I don't have it, but I know that we got somebody from over there because they were making fun of Southern in the chat. Their starting center.
Oh, you got that starting center?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It says I need to take a nap. Good Lord. I know that's right. I forgot. I'll get his name. But Mr. Ford, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
they're saying they said Shedeur Sanders allegedly that he actually doesn't know how to play in different schemes. He's been playing in one scheme through high school, middle school, all the way up in college. Shedeur has him playing only one scheme and he's not able to adjust. And that in the interview with the New York Giants, they asked him to read back a play, like basically read a play call back to them and be able to, I guess, tell the X's and O's. And they said that he couldn't do it.
Well, I think that's something that he can get done. Remember now, his last year at Colorado, he was under Pat Schumer, I think it was. Pat and them are straight NFL people, so I don't think it's going to be no major problem. He was under Pat because the first guy, I remember, he left and went to San Diego State or somewhere. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Mr. Moore, we're not celebrating. Mr. Ford asked me who did we get, and I was telling him who. And anyway, when the Southern Jaguars, the SWAC champions this year, on the men's basketball team.
I thought it was Alabama State.
No, I'm talking about the regular season.
Oh yeah, they were super during the regular season.
So then
they were really good.
Damn, I know it ain't. Is it Brenton Noel? Their starting center. No, who is it? Let me see. They got a lot of centers on here. Oh, I know who it is. It's Deion J. Thomas. That's his name. He is a 6'8" center. He weighs 230 pounds.
Good size.
His hometown is Houma, Louisiana.
Okay.
And his previous school was McNeese State.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Brother Bakari said that about Vince Young and Cam Newton.
I know they said it about Cam Newton because they claimed that Cam Newton couldn't call a play, couldn't hold the football right, couldn't do nothing right, and that Blaine Gabbert was better than him. Now that's what they said about Cam Newton.
Blaine Gabbert from Missouri?
They said Blaine Gabbert was better than Cam Newton. I used to come home every day to hear that.
Blaine Gabbert is a quintessential backup quarterback. Is
he with the 49ers? Who's he with now?
I don't know, but Chase Daniels got on here and he was just basically explaining like when they draft you as a quarterback from the first through the third round, then that
Yeah.
means that you are like starting quarterback. And then he said when they draft you between the fourth and the seventh rounds and they draft you as a quarterback, he's like, they're looking for you to basically supplement and help the starting quarterback, right? And he said that there's a difference in your role when you're drafted in the fourth through the seventh round. Like you're going to be on the scout team, you know?
Right.
And Shador has never took that role. So it'll be interesting to see him get in
Well,
that.
he's got to prove himself. I think he's up for it. He's up for it. What they trying to do is, you know.
I don't think Chase Daniels was hating. He was just basically telling you because Chase Daniels is a.
Yeah, I remember Chase.
He
Chase was
said,
from Texas, right?
I was a backup.
He played in Missouri, but he was from. Wasn't he from Texas?
I know that he was from. I know that he played for Missouri, but
I think he was from the state of Texas. He was a high school kid from Texas.
But he was like basically letting it know because that's all he did was be a backup quarterback.
Yeah, I remember when Chase was he 6 feet tall?
Let me see.
Because he was small.
It was like Chase has no he's only 38. Wow.
How tall was Chase?
Let me see. Dang, I didn't know that he was 6 foot tall from Irvin, Texas. 220.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's from Texas. Yeah, he's 6. Okay. Yeah, I remember Chase. He played at Missouri. I think he played for Gary Pinkel.
Yeah, he played in 2000, 2021.
Yeah.
Like, he just would just keep getting signed as a backup quarterback for all
I remember
years.
Chase.
But you know, Chase Daniels is like a backup quarterback, right? He is like blah.
Yeah.
And that's what you need to be a backup quarterback. You need to be blah. Just a quarterback, you know, not fancy, not flashy.
Yeah, I remember Chase.
Oh, they said that Chase was like 5'10", but they had him at
that's what
6.
I thought. I remember him. And remember the quarterback, the record-setting quarterback for the New Orleans Saints? He didn't look like he was 6 feet, but he had an arm. You remember that guy? The guy that they won the Super Bowl with.
Drew Brees?
Yeah, Drew Brees. Was he 6 feet tall?
I thought Drew Brees was the one that they won a Super Bowl with.
It was. That's what I said. Drew Brees. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He came out of Purdue, played for Joe Tiller. He was from Texas. He was a high school kid out of Texas. His dad or granddad was a high school legend out there in football. Was a coach. I think it was his granddad or his dad, one of them.
Texans. So we are 6 picks away, you guys. 6 picks away from pick number 205. Drew Brees and Russell Wilson are the best 2 short quarterbacks ever. Did JSU lose one of its 2 centers from last year? Who? Not that I know of. Frank Tarkenton. I don't know who that is, Mr.
Yeah, he played. Yeah, I remember Fran. Fran was from the University of Georgia, played for the Vikings, played for the Giants, then went back to the Vikings. He's like a billionaire now.
A billionaire? How did he become one of those?
He's into some kind of business. He does something.
Oh.
I think he's here. I think he's here in Georgia. I remember him, Fran Tarkenton. He played with let me see. He played with Bob Tucker, Chuck Foreman. This was 60s and 70s. I want to say he was from Gainesville. It's Gainesville, Georgia. Yeah, I remember Fran talking.
Not that I know of, because Evan Henry wasn't playing center. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, it's going to be a lot of signings going off in the next. I mean, as soon as the draft ends, you're going to hear
Yeah,
such and such got signed to this person, such and such got signed to this person, such and such got signed to this person.
that's right.
Almost immediately.
Sometimes it's better to go as a free agent because you can pick your team.
Yeah, but as long as you're doing like needs, though, right?
Yeah, but regardless, this guy, what's his name? Robert McDaniels.
Yeah.
He's gonna make it. That guy's super, man. He's gonna make it. They can draft him or free agent, whatever. He's gonna make it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're looking at Irv Mulligan, Philip Webb. Who else do I have on here? Kendall Bowler.
Kendall Bowler's gonna make it.
Joaquin Davis, Elijah Williams.
Yeah, Elijah was tough. I saw him.
Yeah, we have so many. Probably about 30 or 40 of them.
That Elijah Williams kind of reminds you of them old Steelers. Tough the whole game. He reminds you of them old Steeler players. Kendall Bowler. Kendall can come right here in Atlanta and play right now. Kendall's a natural corner. They can do it.
Texans pick is in, y'all.
Yeah, baby. You know, one time I thought that was the greatest dynasty in the history of the NFL was the Pittsburgh Steelers, boy. Mean Joe Green.
What happened, Mr. Ford?
Mm-hmm.
They've been just like settling for like a winning season, but like not having a winning season, but not able to get over that hump.
Yeah, they kind of lost the physicality that the Steelers used to have. Steelers was smash mouth offense, hit you deep. Defense was just, whoa, that guy was named Dick Geron. Dick Geron, he was something else, man. Before Dick, it was Bud Carson. But see, I knew Bud Carson as a child because Bud Carson integrated the Georgia Tech's football team with a guy named Eddie McShann. And they eventually got rid of Bud. Bud was from Pennsylvania. They sent Bud left Georgia Tech, and he went and worked for Chuck Noll with the Pittsburgh Steelers. He helped put together what they call the Steel Curtain. Did you ever know about that? The Steel Curtain?
Mm-mm.
He put that together. That was Bud Carson.
Is that a defense?
Yeah, that was a front four. That was L.C. Greenwood. He was Arkansas Pine Bluff. Joe Green, North Texas State University. Ernie Holmes, I think, was Texas Southern. Dwight White might have been Texas Southern also. You have to look up Dwight White to see where did he go to school. But they had something called the Steel Curtain. That's what they called them. The linebackers were, one guy was named Jack Ham. He was Penn State. Andy Russell and Jack Lambert. The corners were Mel Blunt, Southern University. Pine Edwards was a strong safety. He was Florida A&M. Mike Wagner, and then I'm kind of lost on who's that other corner. I can't remember that. Yeah, Jack came from
Jack Lambert.
Yeah, Jack Lambert came from some Kent State or somewhere in that MAC conference. He was a big guy. He's about 6'5". He played light. He was 6'5", 218, but he could do it, boy. He could do it.
Time to end the draft. Ain't no way Graham Mertz got picked at quarterback.
Yeah, I remember Graham was from Wisconsin, right? Where was Graham from?
Graham Mertz went to Florida, 6'3", 3'8".
But before he went to Florida, wasn't he Wisconsin? Wasn't he a Beaver? A Badger?
Yeah, he was.
He was a Badger. Yeah, I remember him. I remember Graham Mertz. Somebody said something about
How
Yeah,
old is
Ben
he?
McGee. That's right. I remember when Ben played. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Ben played with Joe Green.
Two-time SEC Fall Academic Honor Roll. Lord, not you being on the honor roll, and that's what they put on here.
Who's
And
that?
that's why, Mr. Ford, that's why I can't take it serious when you tell me that they can't draft HBCU because X, Y, and Z. You're not getting ready to. He had 64 passes and 31 interceptions. You're not getting ready to tell me that
Who was that now?
HBCU.
Who was that?
No, I'm saying like you're not going to tell me that HBCU folks have to do above and beyond all of this extra stuff, and then they're going to draft like trash quarterbacks.
No, I'm just saying whatever they do, HBCU guys got to dominate. They got to dominate on their level.
He's
'Cause that's
only an
what they look for.
academic All-American, and that's what they put on there. He didn't win any type of quarterback award. Literally,
Who was this guy? Who didn't win anything?
Graham Wentz. He's an academic
Oh yeah, he was
All-American.
terrible. You talking about Graham? Yeah, the kid from Wisconsin.
Graham Mertz. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, listen now. Listen, come on now. Don't forget now. This is a white man's country. Okay, come on now.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah,
We
but
need to
listen.
stop. We need to stop saying what HBCUs they got to do this and they got to do that.
Yeah,
and
they do. They got to dominate.
No, they do not. You can dominate.
Yeah, they got to
but,
dominate.
like, you can
Yeah, they
dominate.
got to dominate. Yeah, they do.
Still only get picked or go undrafted. It's like more than just that. Like Carson Benson, he fit the bill. He dominated. He stayed at Alabama A&M. So that's a one up for Maynard, ain't it? I got a 4th round draft pick, right?
Oh, you talking about Vincent? Yeah. By the way, anybody heard where is Maynard? Did anybody hire him?
I don't know, but he can say, I have a 4th round draft pick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was man, I didn't want him to leave the swag.
Florida quarterback so sorry they had to talk about his grades to justify the pick.
Yeah, because that's another one. That's another one. Shadua could outplay him with his left hand tied behind his back.
Like, I'm not even supposed to be in the same room with you.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm happy for Shadua. I want Shadua to turn Cleveland out. Do your thing.
Cleveland Browns. I'm a Cleveland Browns fan now.
You know, it was an old myth. They said that the Cleveland Browns was named after, remember the boxer Joe Louis? They used to always say that, but the organization said it wasn't true. Because they said originally they wanted to call them the Brown Bombers after Joe Louis. And then they said, no, that wasn't true.
I think they didn't want to admit it, Mr. Ford. I think that's true.
Yeah, originally I think they were going to, when they put that team together, they were going to call them the Cleveland Brown Bombers, but they thought the Brown Bombers was too long, so that supposedly they cut it down to just the Cleveland Browns, because that's what they used to call Joe Louis, the Brown Bomber.
So Maynard's sipping on pina coladas in the island somewhere, Mr. Ford.
I need him to come back to the SWAC and be offensive coordinator so he can get another job.
Offensive coordinator to who? Please don't say Southern.
Yeah, come on down. What you call it, Southern? Come on down to Southern. Come on down to Southern.
Whoever his former offensive line coach is, boy, you can say that. I got a 4th round draft pick.
Oh yeah,
under my belt.
Yeah, I think it was the guy that was at A&T, right? Wasn't it?
Was it? He went to A&T?
No, the coach. He was on Rod Broadway's staff, and then I think he came down to Alabama A&M to be on Maynard's staff.
Oh,
I can't remember his name.
Well, they should have kept him on. They should have kept him on. He's getting folks drafted.
Yeah.
They were named after Paul Brown.
Yeah, that's what I tell you. You and I, we're going to do a book study. We got to study Paul Brown. Paul Brown is historic. He's a pioneer of American football. We got to study him. That guy's something else, man. Now, when I was a little boy, he actually was coaching. He was an old man. He was coaching the Cincinnati Bengals, and he was like the owner. And what people don't know is what you call the West Coast offense, that was created with the Cincinnati Bengals because they had a weak arm quarterback named Virgil Carter. And Bill Walsh was the offensive coordinator. Yeah.
Donnie Shell, Mel Blount from Southern. Donnie
Yeah,
Shell
Donnie was from South Carolina State. I remember Donnie. Yeah, Donnie took Pine. Pine was from Florida A&M. Pine went to the Pine left the Steelers and went to the San Diego Chargers, and then Donnie Shell was brought in from South Carolina State.
Oh, it says at pick number 186 in the 6th rounds, the Ravens selected Arizona kicker Tyler Loop. The pick comes as the NFL is investigating Ravens kicker Justin Tucker for sexual misconduct. Tucker has been accused of inappropriate behavior by multiple massage therapists, and he has publicly disputed that. The Vikings are on the clock. They need a safety, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. Man, listen, I would love for him to go to the Vikings.
Vikings are on the clock, y'all. Vikings are on the clock.
Oh, yeah. They should be called the Purple People Eaters. You ever heard of that?
I've heard of that, but I didn't know
That's what they used to call the Vikings. Their defense was a guy named Alan Page. He's a judge now. He was a Notre Dame graduate. Had a dude named Carl Eller, Gary Sutherland. They had a guy that ran the wrong way. I can't think of his name. Jim what? You remember they called him wrong way something.
Wrong way what?
Yeah, he picked up the ball and instead of running to his end zone, he ran to the other end zone.
Who did that in the NFL?
His name was Jim Marshall. That was his name. They called him wrong way Jim Marshall. What? Some of y'all remember that, right? Wrong way Jim Marshall.
The pick is in, y'all. Oh, they got Kobe King. The Vikings like their bigger DBs. They didn't even get a DB. They got a linebacker.
Hey, Blue, why these people pulling out that CAA? What's going on with the CAA? What your folks telling you? Why these people pulling out the CAA?
Because they want to be with Richmond. They want to be with Richmond.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blue, aren't you high on the CAA? Because you was for A&T and them leaving the MEAC, right?
Wait a minute. What about A&T? Mr. Ford, don't you start with them A&T folks now.
Yeah. Blue, wasn't you for A&T and them leaving the MEAC? And y'all was for them going to the CAA.
Now the
and
CAA
A&T ain't gonna listen. A&T probably never win 5 games in the next 10 years.
5 games in all 10 years or 5 games each year?
Each year. They ain't gonna do nothing. They out their league.
Okay,
Blue ain't listening to that Kool-Aid you gave them, huh? Leave the MEAC and go CAA. Now the football team is pathetic. They everybody's homecoming opponent.
Not a homecoming opponent.
They homecoming opponent.
Oh, no.
Listen, I'm going to say it again. The colored schools beat them up, right?
Yeah.
Remember, Central put 66 on them. What you call him, the mailman? What did Chennis Berry put on them? What Chennis Berry put on them last year? Then he put 50.
FedEx, UPS, USPS.
Yeah.
DHL. He was giving them packages, okay?
Yeah.
He was dropping off some packages.
Boy.
Blue said he's not high on the CAA. He told everyone. He said that William and Mary was leaving last year as soon as Richmond left. They have one of the best rivalries in the FCS.
Okay.
The others, Mr. Ford. They said, I said, why do these black folks keep getting fed the sugar when it's really shit?
There you go, baby. That's why I keep telling them at North Carolina A&T, bring your ass back to the MEAC.
Okay. They got
Yeah.
LeJohntay. They got LeJohntay Webster from Colorado.
Oh, okay. That's one of Prime boys.
The Ravens did.
Oh, by the way, hey, let me ask you this, Mr. Mona, you and Blue. Will Colorado have a losing season next year?
I don't know. Stewart got drafted, and LeJohntay got drafted, and Travis got drafted. So I would say
Well,
no. They should be good.
they should be good. So the Big 12 is weak. Hey, Blue, is what y'all call it? Not way too early. Is Colorado gonna have a winning season next year? And then what y'all call it? Not way too early predictions. And then what y'all say, Mr. Mona?
Yeah.
Way too early predictions.
They
Hey,
said yeah.
is Deion gonna get beat to death up there in Colorado next year? Or the
I
Big
don't
12
know.
is weak? What is it gonna be?
Mr. Thornton said Blue wasn't born when A&T started smoking crack. Blue said he don't know nothing about their roster. Washington Redskins is in the club.
Oh, the Redskins on top. Let me hold on. I'm gonna turn to it. Hold on. Let me turn to it. That's
y'all.
46.
We at 205. We at
Okay,
205.
hold on. I'm gonna turn to it.
Please come on, take him off of here. So
46.
oh wait, who did they get?
Hey, Blue, what you think about Shannon Sharp, new head coach of Bethune-Cookman? Name recognition, know the game, played in the NFL, Hall of Famer.
No.
What you think about that?
Hell no.
Huh?
No, he likes 19-year-olds.
Wait,
they have two more.
I think there's a lot of 19-year-olds at Bethune-Cookman, right?
Exactly why he don't need to be there.
Oh, okay.
Washington Redskins have two more picks. After pick 205, they have two more picks.
Yeah, listen, that's all they've been playing it on the radio, bro. Truth, they've been playing that clip on the radio down here with he and Monique. They've been playing it on the radio down here in Atlanta. She told him to get him a fat gal.
She did not say fat.
No.
Corner and running back. Let's go. Yes, Mr. Thornton, you do start too much mess.
That girl Monique telling the truth, boy.
Blue says Shannon got way bigger issues than rebuilding Bethune-Cookman.
Hey, Blue, he be good down there in Daytona Beach, baby. Be like Prime down there, like Prime was in Jackson, attracting all kind of athletes. He be good down there. All of Famer, know the game. Shoot. BC, well, I was about to say BCC. We don't. That's what we say when I was in school. It's BCU, not BCC. Yeah, BCU. Bro, I used to be a Show Enough Skins fan a long time. I was with. I used to like George Allen and then Joe Gibbs. I was a man, especially when Joe Gibbs went and got Doug Williams. Man, I loved myself some Washington Redskins back then. Joe Gibbs used to call Doug Williams Douglas. He didn't call him Doug, he called him Douglas. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Lord have mercy. No, with good. I'm glad I was on mute, Mr. Ford. They said
Oh
I
yeah.
was. It was good that I was on mute because I was cussing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God, have mercy. Rob might have already made a deal with Washington. Why? I was screaming. I mean, Braxton. I wasn't not really cursing, but like screaming.
Oh yeah.
Rob might have already made a deal with Washington. Why would he make a deal? What kind of deal?
Well, I'm gonna go back. I can put it back on the basketball game. You know, I'm trying to assess this OKC team. You know, everybody's high on them. I got to see. Let's see. Hold on. Let me
What you
put it
trying
back.
to assess? If they gonna make it to the finals?
You know, everybody's saying they could be the team, the dominant team for years to come. It's a lot of people liking this OKC team.
Who is on there? Is
You
James
know
Harden
that
on there? Who's on
no,
there? I
no,
don't
that
know.
that big guy from Gonzaga, his name they call him Chet. And then they got that guy from University of Kentucky, that guard that everybody likes. Hold on, let me turn to that. You know, OKC, the people are high on them. They play in Memphis right now. Let me see if I can get that back on my television. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of people like that OKC team now. It's going to be a young team, a lot of talent. Yeah, supposedly, you know, Chet grew up with what's that girl's name? Paige Bucker. What's the girl's name from UConn?
Paige Beckers.
Okay, Chet grew up with her. Chet, it was her, a boy named Jalen. Jalen went to Gonzaga. Chet went to Gonzaga. Paige went to UConn. Yeah, yeah, all of them grew up together. They're from Minneapolis, I think. Yeah, now the word is Paige's stepmother, a black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying.
Well, y'all, damn. If I had to stay for 40, what's that? That's another damn near. That's another 3 hours. That can't be. It can't be another 3 hours. When does it end? Is it 247 draft picks?
Huh?
How many draft picks do they have? 247?
I think so, something like that.
Well, it says that they have 2 more draft picks. The Washington Commanders. So let me see what they have left. They must have. They have. It says they have pick 245 left.
Okay.
Unless I don't think they traded for anything. So I never saw them trade for anything. So maybe he might go at 245. I'm scared that if I get off of here, some shit will go down and then he'll go off the board.
And this is Robert?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I hope Robert to get some.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's I only see one more, which is 245.
Oh, okay.
So that's, yeah. Mr. Ford, you should have heard folks on here earlier today telling us that Shador should go to the XFL and the UFL or the Carolina, or I mean the Canada League. I'm like, what?
And
I said,
Graham Mertz should go to the NFL, right?
why? I'm like,
Okay,
man,
yeah, right.
all he gotta do
And
is
that
just
guy
shut
that
up.
went to the Saints, what's that quarterback name that went to the Saints from Louisville?
Tyler
Yeah,
Sko.
him. Yeah, right.
Scooch.
Man, please.
Right. I said, man, all he gotta do is make Deion shut up. As long as Deion shut up and mind his business, then
Yeah, he probably won't come up there too much to Cleveland. That's they used to call Cleveland a mistake by the lake. You know how cold it gets up there.
So Isaiah Land is participating in voluntary workouts from FAMU at the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
Xavier Smith is at his voluntary workouts for the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh yeah. That's Willie Simmons' legacy, isn't it? Them his boys,
Yeah,
right?
he got some more too.
Call that boy Willie Simmons, bro.
Who's the one at the Cowboys?
That defensive back. What's his name?
Marquise Bell.
Yeah, Marquise Bell.
Cowboys.
The first time I saw Marquise Bell, I knew he was NFL. I saw him. First time I saw him.
Yeah, Marquise Bell's at the Cowboys. I haven't heard. I didn't.
Hey, Mr. Mona, did you rate Willie Simmons a great coach? What'd you think about him? Did you think he was a great coach?
Yeah.
Because I did. I love Willie.
You loved Willie?
Hurt. I was hurt when Willie left. I was hurt. I was.
I was not hurt.
I was hurt. I didn't want Willie to leave. Yeah, I was hurt. I'm pulling for him. I hope he does well. That's Florida International, right? In that FIU? What's that school?
Yeah, in Miami.
Yeah, that's right. I hope he does well.
There's another Colorado off the board. Jimmy
What's
Horn.
his name? What's his name?
Jimmy Horn Jr.
Oh yeah, who got him?
The Panthers.
Oh, it's gonna be your homeboy. You with the Panthers, right?
Matter of fact, they got a wide receiver too. A 6'4" wide receiver too that went to the Panthers. I forgot his name.
What was his name?
Tato Tet something.
And that's not the kid from Arizona State, right?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I remember him. I saw him. He can play.
Cleveland got extra picks and the quarterback they wanted for less than a third of the price. Great draft. Oh, okay, so folks are saying that Cleveland tanked Shador because they wanted to save money.
I think it's a great listen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that's a great move. I think he'll do well in Cleveland. I think it's a good move.
I knew he was a really good coach when he was an Alcorn offensive coordinator. Where was the Alcorn offensive coordinator?
You remember they led the nation in scoring. That's Jay Hobson them. You remember how they had all them quarterbacks?
I didn't know he was over there in the sticks.
Yeah, they did well over there. He left Alcorn and went to Prairie View.
What?
I think they led the nation in scoring. Yeah, they got him from Middle Tennessee State. Jay Hobson brought Willie down from Middle Tennessee State.
Florida Irrelevant University. They may just lose to Cookman on Labor Day weekend.
What do you call it? Florida Irrelevant.
Yeah.
FIU. Call that boy Willie. What did remember that lady said? Willie go.
Torsilli Simpkins is an offensive lineman from the Gamecock. He's on the Gamecocks, and he came from North Carolina Central.
Oh, what's his name?
Torsilli Simpkins.
Oh, okay.
He used to play at North Carolina Central. Ashley Robinson stole him from Alcorn when he was Prairie View's AD.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember he left. Yeah, and went out to Because he played in that. He opened the stadium. Remember? Didn't he open that new stadium?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. And then
So-
Ashley left. Ashley brought. Okay, Willie left and went to FAM. Ashley brought in Dooley, and then Ashley left and came to Jackson. Yeah.
Oh, EA wants to point out that Terrell Jennings is with the New England Patriots.
Oh, he is?
And Marquise Riley is with the Jets.
Yeah, I remember Marquise Riley was from Bethune-Cookman. He was a speedy wide receiver, kickoff returner. I remember Terrell Jennings was from Jacksonville, Florida.
So, did you see that somebody leaked Shador's number and then some Ole Miss students called him and said, "You're going to have to wait a little bit longer, buddy"?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
What do you think about that? Because Shador said no, but Shador said that the only people that had that number were coaches or GMs. Like only.
Remember, in America today, they're trying to wipe out privacy. One thing they're trying to wipe out privacy. That's what they're trying to do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just happy for him. I want him to do well up in Cleveland. I know he can do it. That's an old, historic organization. Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland, and they ain't been good since then.
Now, the original Cleveland Browns is what we call the Baltimore Ravens. You remember Art Modell moved them out of Cleveland and moved them to Baltimore.
What happened now? Say this again. The Cleveland Browns were originally the Baltimore Ravens?
No. The original Cleveland Browns, we now call them the Baltimore Ravens. Art Modell moved them out of Cleveland to Baltimore.
Wow.
Yeah,
and then they got back to Cleveland Browns in the 99?
Then they come up with this organization right here. But I'm just saying, historically, when you look at that history of professional football in Cleveland, it's a deep history. See, you ever heard of the name Leroy Kelly?
They were originally the Baltimore Colts?
No. The Baltimore Colts left Baltimore and became the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, the Baltimore Colts left Baltimore and went to Indianapolis. But I was going to tell you about Cleveland had a guy named Leroy Kelly. Leroy was an HBCU product. He was out of Morgan State. You ever heard of him?
No, but I've heard of Morgan State. He's on the
Morgan. See, Morgan used to be the beast of the East.
Turn the air off.
They used to be the beast of the East, baby.
The beast of the East in the offense and defense, or just?
No, I'm talking about football. Man, Morgan State was it for a while. Where integration killed them.
I was going to say, what happened? Turn the air off.
Integration. Because it used to be Morgan State and a school called Maryland State, which you now call it Maryland Eastern Shore. But man, they used to have some football up there back in them two schools. They had that there. Morgan State was something else. Out of Baltimore, Maryland. You know, for years they used to meet the Grambling State Tigers at Yankee Stadium. First time I saw a black college game on television. It wasn't shown in its entirety. It was actually on Wide World of Sports. And then they said, we're going to take y'all out to Yankee Stadium. And it was, this was about 1970. And it was, Morgan State was playing Grambling. 1970.
Grambling,
baby. Oh, there you go, baby. They was playing Grambling. They was in the Yankee Stadium.
So, go ahead and give us your way too early predictions for the MEAC. I know you're gonna have South Carolina State at 1.
Yeah, I got to go with South Carolina State.
I knew you was gonna go with Chinnisberry.
Yeah, they got to knock him off the throne. They got to knock him off the throne.
The game known as the Urban League Classic is still being played. Who's still playing the Urban League Classic?
Well, actually, it was called they called it the Whitney Young Classic first. That's what they called it. They called it the Whitney Young Classic. You remember Whitney Young?
Ravens is on the clock again. Dang, how many picks do they have?
Yeah. Now you remember Whitney Young?
No.
Okay, now Whitney Young, I want to say he was over the Urban League. He was considered what they call the Big Six. Remember during the 60s, we had Martin Luther King. You had James Foreman. Was it James Foreman? You had Roy Wilkins, Whitney Young. What's that guy's name? John Lewis was over SNCC. And who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. They called him the Big Six.
Bill Rhoden said he played in that game for Morgan.
Yeah, Bill's, that's right. Listen, the first time they played was in 1968, right? 35 players out of that game went to the NFL.
35?
35 players out of that game between Morgan and Grambling went to the NFL. Because Shaq Harris was the starting quarterback for Grambling. Remember James Shaq Harris? I'm trying to think. It was called the Big Six. It was the six black leaders of the 60s. Martin Luther King, Roy Wilkins, he was the NAACP. You had Whitney Young, John Lewis, the guy that was over CORE. Remember the guy? They made that movie about him in The Great Debaters. Remember that guy?
Mm-hmm.
No, Al Sharpton wasn't in that. He was a boy. Because Al Sharpton wasn't even thought of today. John Lewis was over SNCC, but I'm leaving somebody out. I don't know if it's A. Philip Randolph or somebody like that. Am I leaving him out? It might have been A. Philip Randolph.
A. Philip Randolph, Roy Wilkins, Whitney Young, John Lewis, James Farmer, and Martin Luther King.
That was it. They got Big Six.
How many more picks do we have? 28 more picks? 28 more picks?
28. Then we can go to Auntie's.
Yep, we can go to Auntie's.
Ooh.
I'm great. Give me my phone so I can order it.
You gotta order online. But I want to eat inside.
Okay, and we can do that. Hand me my phone.
Bro. But when you order it online, you have it to go.
That was Mr. Ford. I'm on my computer. That wasn't me. The Baltimore Ravens have so many picks, it's ridiculous. Like, how many more picks do they have? Good Lord.
They have thousands of picks.
Yeah, they do. Braxton, bring me my phone.
Are you sure?
It's right there on the floor. Get it.
Are you serious?
Raiders on the clock. Why do they get all these late round picks?
I don't know.
Look at my hand. Robert Longerbeam, he was a team captain at Rutgers. The Raiders are on the clock. How many picks why do they have all these like late round picks? They got all the picks. Like, why do they get all the picks? They getting all the stockpiling. Oh, okay, I'll drop it again. Because Ravens GM is a madman. Like, why do you even need that many? Here's the thing that I've come to realize. Like, Folks do not know. Boy, they putting us on the map, man. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. They just keep mentioning us. We didn't even ask for it. We didn't ask for this. They're doing it on their own. Jackson State, Colorado, NFL. They keep doing it. We didn't ask for it. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, yeah. I'm trying to watch this basketball game.
Well, is Oklahoma at least winning?
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. 79-73, third period, 3 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in the third period. They are in Memphis.
What? Did they put 150 on them folks?
In one game, I think they did. Yeah.
Okay,
They
so
still on Beale Street.
what is going on with
And by the way, Mr. Mona, do y'all ever think Jackson State will ever go back to Memphis? Will y'all ever go back?
No.
You're not going back?
Not as a Southern Heritage
Man,
class.
that was a big game. That was one of the biggest games
It
in
would have
Black
to
College.
be something else because that man don't know how to.
I'm trying to say, is there any way you can get around him? Do you have to go around? Do you have to use him?
I'm sure he's got like a mortuum or something on the Memphis Classic or anything else related to that.
Oh, okay.
Cleveland looked impressive today. Cleveland Cavaliers?
Yeah. How many years did y'all play in Memphis? Did y'all do 30 years up there?
Yeah, it was upwards of 30 plus years.
30 plus years.
Paid gas money. Didn't nobody say nothing. Deion opened his big mouth.
And that's why I got a niece that hates him right now because she said that was the biggest game for Tennessee State every year was when they would play in Memphis and play against Jackson State, because she said the same thing you had said. She said what they would do, they would rent a car, 5 or 6 students from Tennessee State get in the car, everybody go to Memphis, and then you'd buy, everybody put in on a room. Hold on one second.
Not as long as Fred Jones is the promoter. Hey, you speaking the truth. You speaking the truth. You are speaking the truth. As long as that is the promoter, which it's his game. So we are waiting on Rob.
It's a Mona.
Yep.
I'll catch you tonight. You coming on tonight?
If they end in 30 minutes, then yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, listen,
Montana State quarterback Tommy Mello goes to the Raiders. Okay. No, Edwin. No, it should not be played as a home and home because nobody will go. It literally has to be in Memphis. That specific location. That specific location. Why does Fred need to go? What you are, what you negotiate. Mike Reed, you do know that when folks try to negotiate with him, he went out and got that's why he did not want to negotiate. So he went out and got some schools that were, I'm not going to say they're lesser, but some schools that don't know their worth. So as long as you can always get schools who don't know their worth and will take the pennies that you give them, then you're never going to be able to get your worth, meaning he's not willing to play Jackson State what we're asking for. John Morant's not playing today. Jackson would travel. Tennessee State will not. Yeah, it's like literally.
That's the message. Nothing's given. Given the nature of the weekend for him, relative to, let's say, external expectation versus what happened, we did tell him that it really doesn't matter where you picked; it's what you do from that point forward. Because that's the reality for all the guys that we selected this weekend. In terms of his reaction, I just say it was probably a mixture of gratitude, relief, and determination. That would probably be the best way to characterize it. But he's certainly ready to go.
Has to be in Memphis.
I mean, it's just to him. It's really all this. Like, look, got to come in and work, and you got to come in and compete.
Man, the Raiders have so many picks, it's ridiculous. Wide receiver, offensive tackle, defensive tackle, cornerback, kicker. They got 2 cornerbacks, a kicker, a wide receiver, a defensive tackle. Good Lord. From what trading, giving up top picks for many low rounds. I mean, I guess they really don't need top, right? They don't need a quarterback, do they? Do the Baltimore Ravens need a quarterback? Don't nobody travel to Jackson like that, but Alcorn and Southern. Who cares? Y'all say you make $1 million if you play Delta State. You'll definitely make more than that with TSU. But that particular game is worth more than $1 million. If it's owned by the right person, it can make $3 million. It does make $3 million with all the stuff that they got going on in Memphis and the impact. We're not into scheduling games. You can't play on our grass. You're not going to be wasting our grass, and you're not bringing any fans. You don't get to play the champs on our grass, and you're not bringing nothing to the table. You got to bring at least 20,000 with you. Two more FCS players. What number are we at? Okay, so we're at 215. It's going, y'all. It's going. 245 is the last Washington Commanders pick available. So Cam Miller goes to the Raiders. North Dakota State. So, I mean, your entire schedule, except SU and Alcorn, don't bring no more than 1K of fans. Stop it. Who are you talking about? Your entire schedule, except for Southern and Alcorn. We can't. It's not our fault that the SWAC fans don't bring anybody to play with. Fam, you brought 300 people, including their football team. I was at that game. It was all Jackson State. That's not our fault that they don't travel or use JSU's name for the draw either and not pay anything. Yeah, you're not getting ready to do that. Because Tennessee State certainly didn't bring anybody to that classic when they played UAPB. Yeah, you're not wasting our grass. And that would be an out-of-conference game, too. Like this Hampton game, it was supposed to be in Chicago. I will tell you this. Any game that we play at home, we are still making more money than we would if it's like a money game with a mid-FBS, a mid-major. FAMU and JSU in Chicago, multiple millions for both schools. Wasting our grace on it. FAMU going to have to beat Valley first before they can schedule another classic with us. Y'all got to beat Valley this year first. They don't have hotels, Miss Shanetta. They do not have hotels in Tally like that. And then they have Florida State right across the street. You feel me, Dr. Carey? Tell them that they gotta beat Valley first before they talk about going to if you know, Grambling got us in the hole, so we said, okay, let's take it to Vegas and see if we get the same result. Y'all SWAC schools are wasting our damn grass, and y'all gonna stop that. Y'all want me to call Max on here? No, I'm just kidding. No. Ask him about FAMU so he can go off on y'all and say, y'all go fetch you a team and then come back. 7-2. Y'all fetch a team first. All right. How many more do we have? We're at 216, y'all. Get them potholes out that grass. There aren't no potholes in the grass. But you know why we got a pothole? We got a pothole in the grass from knocking the shit out of Daniel Richardson on his ass, and he left a pothole in the grass from where he got knocked down.
Wait, did you just try to rhyme?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mommy, why'd you rhyme and why'd you cuss?
Wait, what did I do, baby?
You rhymed and you also cussed.
Oh, we're talking about potholes in the grass. Yeah, from Daniel Richardson's body being knocked clean out. Broncos. Well, we definitely don't want Shador going to the Broncos for how they treated Russell Wilson. Ooh, terrible. I can't wait till Sean Payton gets fired. Now, pothole that. Right. Pothole that. They all going. Irv finna go. Yep, that's right. Philip Webb, they all getting signed. Price about to go up. Y'all got to win something first. I wonder what he be doing with that money. Is he gambling it away? Ain't no way. You only paying pennies on the dime, and you over here and you over there. Everybody done told these folks that they are some janky promoters, and instead of listening, you guys go and book with them anyway. What type of mess is that? Maybe a MIAC might pop up in the draft. Mr. Haynes, we're gonna see them. I haven't seen anything really. I haven't heard anything. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not smelling myself. This is facts. These are facts.
What's facts?
Jackson State be whooping up on folks. I'm gonna pull it up too. Here, I'm gonna pull it up for y'all because y'all are over here talking mess. So let me pull up Max. What he said. He said, y'all gonna stop wasting our grass. That was a slaughter. It wasn't my fault that happened, y'all. That was not my fault. All right, what are we at? We're at 217, y'all. We're at 217. Oh, I don't know why they want to talk mess with me this morning, but I'm gonna give you what you're asking for. Talk about I'm smelling myself because I said that y'all can't beat us. It's the truth. I didn't say it. Right here.
I cannot get a MEAC that energy.
You can't give the MEAC energy either. You treating them like Deion.
That wasn't even a game. That was a slaughter. So we don't even talk about that game.
Which one?
The game,
South Carolina State versus Jackson.
yeah, the cricket bowl chat, whatever the fuck. They wasn't even a challenge. What was wrong? And then and baby, I've been sitting there listening to the MEAC talk MEAC football. This is swag.
Damn you, you're MEAC football too.
We've been putting belt to ass all year long. We're letting y'all talk. Go get you a team, then come back.
Damn you.
Hampton, A&T, y'all all high school players, us, bro.
North Carolina Central. South Carolina.
This is Jackson State.
We got Michael Vick and Deshaun Jackson. Hopefully they'll come in and remedy the problem.
But still belt to ass this shit, nigga. Everybody got belt to ass. And y'all and everybody else, until you come with a team, it's belt to ass. You don't have no team gonna beat Jackson State. You cannot create that shit over this weekend. And not next year and the year after that.
That's 2 years.
Belt to ass every year until we get tired of whooping y'all asses.
Hold on now.
We are the Jackson State, bro. We ain't no MEAC shit. Oh, I went to Hampton. I went to Clark. Yeah, and I went this. We're gonna do this. Y'all gonna do a goddamn thing. Get your asses whooped. That's what we do. We whoop ass over here. This whoop ass. We letting y'all talk because we the champion. Oh yeah, next year. Yeah, we Mike is gonna do this. You got a nothing ass team.
Oh,
South Carolina's a nothing ass team.
I got a big
nothing ass team.
You gotta calm down, man.
You talk. This is Jackson State, bro. You in the dog pound.
You hear that? Nothing. Oh God, help me. Falcons is on the clock. They picked offensive tackle from Wisconsin, 6'7", 314 pounds. Okay, the Falcons picked up a decent tackle. That's good. Just when you thought it was HBCU unity. First of all, EA, we have more than just McDaniel on here. Just to let you know, I even have a FAMU player on here. I have folks from the MEAC in here. Look, this is Elijah right here. Elijah Williams is right here. Joaquin Davis still belt ass. Like what are you saying right now? I got Kenny Gallup Jr. on here. What that got to do with the belt ass? Nothing.
Bro, you got body.
Jay Toa, defensive tackle from UCLA. Okay. Y'all, we still got 20 more picks. I think he's in Africa. He was in Africa. The last time he checked in, he was in Africa. Don't be talking Mr. Maximilian up, because y'all cannot handle him. Y'all can't handle Mr. Ford or Mr. Max. Yeah. Oh, okay. The Giants. Oh, the Cowboys are on the what? Why are the Cowboys on there? Who are they calling? Who the Cowboys calling? All right, we're in round 7, y'all. Oh, do you think he's gonna draft Shador? I don't know. Tigers roar, rattlers strike under the lights. We fight tonight. Blue and orange, pride and fame. Legends are born in this game. Lord, not that. Blue and orange, pride and fame. Legends are born. What song is that? Come on. What? We're going, baby. I promise you. I'm probably not gonna do a live tonight. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll be back on Tuesday. Because it's almost 6. I didn't even know you could do a live for 5 hours. I didn't even know you could do a live for that long. Come on, y'all. I mean, I was gonna sit here and watch it anyway. Johnny, why are you still talking about 2022? We tried to schedule a game with North Carolina Central, and y'all said no because y'all was scared. Now go run and tell that. Allegedly. I forgot to say allegedly. It's a poem, Battle of the South by yours truly. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. I mean, I'm watching the draft. I was gonna watch it anyway. Everybody in here, we was gonna watch it anyway. I'm not watching the draft with you next year. I'm tired. Okay. That's not my fault that they took off. Listen, this is what was supposed to happen. What was supposed to happen is we were supposed to watch the draft on Thursday night. Travis was supposed to get drafted. Shador was supposed to get drafted. We was going to take a break on Friday and come back on Saturday. But these folks over here had us watching all day, all night Friday, knowing that they was not going to draft Shador. I didn't have no choice because I didn't want to miss Shador getting drafted. Now I don't want to miss. I didn't want to miss A&M tackle getting drafted. I knew he was getting drafted, and I do not want to miss Rob McDaniel getting drafted. Shit, when he didn't get drafted, I was like, damn, I gotta come back again. And then they had the audacity to not draft him again. They had that boy in his pajamas or his just workout clothes. They didn't even, he had a party the first night. Second night, he had another party. Third night, they just in the room streaming. Shiloh over there streaming, watching it. I don't even think Deion was in the room when it happened. That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping that they go ahead and take him at 245. Don't be over here wasting our grass. Oh, I got another one for y'all because it was funny. This is for Mr. Haynes. Mr. Haynes, are you on here, Mr. Haynes? Mr. Haynes, you on here? This one was really funny. I laughed a lot for this one.
Let's get to the thing that I want to talk about. Kobe,
Stop boosting, bro. You already know what's finna happen. The
Oh,
same thing you said on the 23rd of last year. You were boosting up this team. All this team, we got them dogs. Y'all ain't gonna be able to deal with us. We blew through y'all, bro. Just like we told Southern. Ain't nothing changed. It's the same team we played in the beginning of the year. Y'all the same team we played last year.
We are not.
I'm gonna put it by 40.
By 40?
By 40.
You know what?
One thing, that little scrambling quarterback y'all got, all we gotta do is sit a line back on safety on him. He ain't going. That's what we do to every team we play. Ain't nothing new about y'all.
Wait.
Mr. Thorin, you don't.
Listen, you know what? I actually love that you think we the same team as last year. I want you.
Boy, you know how much, you know what y'all need to watch? Y'all need to watch that live that I went on. I went on a live with about Southern and how they was gonna get their ass whooped. Boy, them Southern folks was hot. Mr. Moore, you was mad when I said y'all was getting y'all asses whooped and y'all won't be able to even get a touchdown. Y'all was mad. Mr. Hayes, did you hear it? Boy. I said, ooh, this live gonna go one or two ways, boy. I mean, he was piling it up. All right, y'all. The mailman didn't deliver. It came back, address not found. Why they got the Jaguars on there? Okay, so they got 2 cornerbacks, a guard, a running back, and a linebacker. Don't they need a wide receiver? I'm a senior. I never beat Jackson State. We tried though. Oh, I better not say that too loud. If Braxton hears me, he's gonna start repeating it.
I'm a senior. It's hard to say. We tried to beat Jackson State. We tried to. I copy you now, you guys say.
What'd you say, baby?
I'm a senior. It's hard to say. You try to be Jackson State. We tried to.
What'd you say?
I'm a senior, and it's hard to say. We tried to be Jackson State. We tried to.
Oh, we tried though.
Yeah, we tried to.
Oh God, you're terrible, Braxton. Stop saying that, baby.
Is it 5:49 p.m.?
It's 5:40. No, it's 5:49. We're almost finished, baby. We're almost finished. It's 2:45. We got 20 more picks, y'all. What is that? Can they trade up? Lord have mercy. Can they trade up? I'm not getting on tonight. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell y'all right now. I'm not. I hope they sign. I wish they would start dropping who they signed already. Let me go to which one is that man that always tells who signed who? Is it Adam Scheffner or who's the other guy? Who's that other guy that always gives out the deets of who got signed? Right. Mr. Haynes, was you the one that reported me? Stop. Braxton, stop. Stop, Braxton. Stop. Honestly, were you all really expecting any other HBCUs to get drafted today? Yeah, I was expecting for Robert McDaniel to get drafted. I am expecting him to get drafted. You gonna get ready to take a nap? I know you're tired. Okay, let me order your food. You want the whiting?
No. Oh, macaroni and cheese. And fries.
Did you tell her that?
No, how did I tell her that? I was going inside to eat.
So she can make sure she puts it to the side.
Bro, how did I tell her to put it to the side? You only told me to add macaroni and cheese, and I did what you said. You can't make up extra stuff now. It's too late.
Right. They called the Isaiah Spencer touchdown back. They called the pick six by AJ Petty back. Johnny Thornton, you gotta win something first over where you at. You gotta win that first before you even think about trying to come over here. Russell, who do you don't see that North Carolina Central person in the chat? Thornton, you don't see him talking smack. He's saying the Eagles gonna win the MEAC. What do you think about that, Mr. Haynes? We still got more Tigers out there. Dang. Kitten Crawford ran a 4.4 40-yard dash. Let me look at this ESPN. Uh-oh. Pittsburgh Steelers is on the clock.
You do Pokeballs. I never told you before though.
So the Washington Commanders, they drafted an offensive tackle. I said tackle. A corner from Ole Miss, a wide receiver from Virginia Tech in the 4th round, a linebacker, and they still need a safety, an edge, and a running back. And they only have one more draft pick left. Let's see what?
I'm playing.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna check the blue one because it looks like a water type. I'm gonna do. Should this be safe? There's just 3 Pokemon balls out of nowhere. We're Pokemon 2. We can't handle this.
PV is ducking the smoke. We haven't played Prairie View since the SWAC championship. Every time Prairie View go to the SWAC championship, they get their ass whooped. They got whooped by FAMU and they got whooped by us. After the championship where we beat Prairie View, I remember Dooley. He didn't even wait. He did a Deion Sanders. He went to Southern.
Please. Don't do this.
Let's get ready to go to work and improve all the pass on the road.
Yes, sir. Thank you. What's up, Coach? Yes, sir. I'm excited to see you. No, for sure. Yes, sir. Love.
Lord have mercy. All right, let me put this up here. This is the Steelers. Who did they select? The Steelers had a lot of picks too. A lot. That man, no, he don't even know who that is over there talking about hell yeah with the slow clap. They do not know who that is, and they do hell yeah. You know damn well you don't know who that is. Hell yeah.
Stop cussing.
It's not a bad word. All right. Well, that's why you need to go to your room then.
No.
All right, here is Shador Sanders.
We're gonna take you off the board here, all right, brother?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Hey, listen, you gotta come in, you gotta work hard, you gotta earn your job, earn your team. Let's get ready to go to work and improve all things pass on the road.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, I got coach here.
What's up, Coach?
Not trying to earn his.
Yes, sir. I'm excited to see you.
Remember, I told you the Lord works in mysterious ways, right?
No, for sure.
It's an opportunity. We're going to get to work together, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir. Love.
Thank you. Thank you.
What does that mean?
I get one of those chains though.
Of course.
We're gonna take you off the board here, all right, brother?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
We're gonna take you off the board, brother. Softball team whooped up on Mary's children today. Look at Toes. Thank you. Boy, get off the damn camera. Ain't nobody else's parents been in the damn camera. That made me have a conniption fit. Cause why you had to put your face in there? This is for Shador.
Hey, listen, you gotta come in, you gotta work hard, you gotta earn your job, earn your team. Let's get ready to go to work and improve all things pass on the road.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, I got coach here.
What's up, Coach?
Good to see you, man.
Yes, sir. I'm excited to see you.
Remember, I told you the Lord works in mysterious ways, right?
No, for sure.
It's an opportunity. We're going to get to work together, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir. Love.
Thank you. Thank you.
What does that mean?
I get one of those chains though.
Of course.
We're gonna take you off the board here, all right, brother?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
See? His leprechaun head ass. Go sit your ass down. Because none of this happened because of you, okay?
Me?
No, him getting drafted at all. Him getting drafted so low was because of him. Them going ahead and picking him up is not like, Deion, go sit down. Dang. I always want to be, if you look, what he say? If you don't want them dancing all in your videos, all up in the camera.
Then treat them that way. Treat them like you want to be treated.
Treat them like you want to be treated, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is words that you should live by. You're right. Treat others like you want to be. He probably did lose a couple of pounds this weekend because I know he was stressed. His baby boy did not come off the board. And the way that Shador got the news that he got drafted, do you see how he's chilling in house clothes? He said, I'm not dressing up today. Y'all are not getting ready to get me putting on a whole bunch of chains and putting on some Balenciaga, Gucci, Louis, Prada, Louis Vuitton, chrome heart. I'm not putting none of that on today. And is the Jaguars better handle business? Jaguars better tear them Eagles up. Pluck the feathers from them Eagles. We don't want to. Oh God, he always has to ruin a moment. Always have to ruin a moment. Like, sir, please go sit down, please. You were not summoned. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, not the humble pie made him sick. You'd look sick too if your mouth was filled with humble pie all weekend. I haven't heard. Steelers is in. They picked Dante Kent from Michigan. Central Michigan. I'm sorry. We got 15 more picks, y'all. 15 more. 15 more picks.
Look.
What, baby?
Lions and Quinn Ewers are both on the Texas, but Logan Brown.
Right, go sit your ass down. And he was caught calling the starting quarterback old, talking about Joe Flacco as old as me. Oh no, you need to be far away.
Who?
Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders or who?
He need to be far away from everything. What type of pie did Deion Sanders have to eat this weekend? Especially after he said that he don't want his son going no place where it's cold, and that it's a good pickup, but that's not a place where you want a young quarterback to go, which, let's just keep it a buck. He ain't lying, but he didn't have to put that out there. He's not lying, but you can't say stuff like this. It'll always come to bite you in the back. Here you are talking mess, talking about how you love what the Browns have done in the offseason. And look at where they sending your son. Oh, the NFL told Deion rounds 1 through 4 is whites only pie. They told Deion Sanders rounds 1 through 4 is whites only pie. I am done. Between 231, Miami Dolphins. Braxton, stop.
That's not me. I'm laying down.
Stop, Braxton. If Jackson State not winning, I think you passed out. What? Why would you say that? All right, 231, Miami Dolphins. Okay. They finally picked up Quinn Ears. Ears. I just saw that Quinn Ears comes off the board. He is pick 231. So we have 14 more picks, and then I'm off of here. I don't know why any quarterback would want to go to the Browns.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to get drafted, you'll go anywhere, right? Mind your business. His auntie got his mac and cheese from scratch ready with the whiting and the potato salad and the collards. And we're getting ready to go get it. Okay, Brex. So we're at 231. It's 245, y'all. Come on, y'all. How you gonna fix it? Colts is next. You know they got a huge player.
Hello.
Isaiah Lamb plays from FAMU, plays there at the Indianapolis Colts. No, I don't think it was. Why do you guys say it's bad? Are they not able to develop an offensive line? Like, what is the problem with them being able to play? Build a team there with the Cleveland Browns. No staying power. Coaches and players are chasing that bag. My son is getting me. He's getting me good too. Shedeur gonna make Mike Tomlin eventually lose his job. I'm telling you right now, that was probably the worst thing that he could have ever done, is to not advocate for Shedeur to come there. That would have been a home run pick. You know, so who is the Washington Commanders going with for pick 245? Oh yeah. Doc is coming back on in about 30 minutes for a recap if anyone wants to join his channel. Yep.
Right after I clean up all the toys?
All the toys, yep.
Pinky promise. That was pinky promise.
It's gonna take you at least 20 minutes to clean. Yes.
It means
Yes, in 10 more picks at 2:45. You see where it says 2:33? At 2:45, we are leaving as soon as they announce it.
No, you said after
You will be finish picking up all the. I didn't say pick up the balls. I said pick up your toys.
These aren't toys. Balls are toys.
Doc is coming back on in about 30 minutes for a recap. So yeah, I'm gonna look. So I would have to look and see how the undrafted free agent numbers are coming in. Blue actually does that. Like he literally compiles a website full of undrafted free agents, rookie mini camp, and who got drafted. And it won't be ready till like probably 9:30 tonight. That's when it'll be available. And that's just basically stating where each person is going or whatever. And usually after the draft, that's usually what I utilize to talk about where each player is going and what they can bring to the table. Braxton, baby, you making my light go on and off.
Yeah, it's cat. She's on our way.
Shador gonna have the best selling jersey in yeah. You're gonna have the folks from Colorado getting his stuff, and then you're gonna have folks from Jackson State getting his stuff. Home run higher or home run pick. See, I feel like what I really think Cleveland should have done, which I don't know why they didn't do that, which is gotten Travis Hunter at 2 and then drafted Shador. You're going to that type of hire is what, you know.
I smell fear.
Braxton, what are you supposed to be doing, baby?
English spots.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to beat him up. Braxton, I thought you said you wanted to leave.
Boy.
Go ahead.
I said after I clean up all my toys.
Yeah, go ahead now.
You didn't want to turn this for something.
Mr. Haynes, I don't know. Can I see if Robert McDaniels gets drafted first? Dang. We at 2:35. We got 10 more picks. Earning your keep will be in. Boy, they not doing with nothing with Shador. What jerseys is Flacco is selling? Matter of fact, what jerseys is that other quarterback selling? He ain't selling no jerseys.
Well, that was a draw. Okay. Bro, how do you go level 8? All kinds of sizes of pen. Bro.
Mr. Haynes, just turn the notifications on.
Nope.
Been on here damn near 6 hours. We trying to see first. This is Cleveland you're talking about. Probably still has the best selling jersey in Cleveland.
Look at mine. What? Don't you? No.
mean, listen, do you guys not think that it's not going to translate? Earning your keep, they already earned their keep. As soon as Shador, got drafted, that's an instant moneymaker. Like, it just is.
Bruh.
I mean, the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're going to do numbers with that Hunter jersey. Oh, they got another wide receiver, Tez Johnson at number 235. The Buccaneers select. Okay, so there's still some people that are having parties. Watch parties. So, you guys, right now, we are at Green Bay on the clock. Pick number 237. We got literally 8 more picks. I think Jimmy Horn went to the Panthers. I think. I don't know. Green Bay. The only reason why I'm doing the entire draft is because the folks that I wanted to get selected, they cherry picked them all throughout the draft, so I didn't have a choice. What's up, G? All right, y'all. We at 238. Take that in your room. That ball.
This?
Yes. No. Pick it up and take it in there. I'm saying, Miss Shanetta. I'm trying to order my food. Go pick it up, eat, and lay down for at least an hour. Come on, Rob. Let's go. Ricky White, UNLV. Okay. 6'1", 184 pounds. Wide receiver. Seattle Seahawks made they pick. So basically, y'all, it is pick 238. We literally have 6 more picks. We're waiting for 245. If you guys stuck with me throughout the whole drafting process, I appreciate y'all for being here with me because it's been a long day. Braxton, please stop, baby, please. I know it's been long. Get the rest of your toys. So as soon as that 245 hit, we gonna hit. Hit them back to back. No, but we do need the updates, but those updates won't be ready till like 9 o'clock. And those will be done compliments of Blue.
No.
You're welcome. Bills at 240. They picked Caden Prather from Maryland. Hey y'all, 5 more. 5 more, y'all.
Is that normal? I think my friends are outside now.
We'll go put on some clothes because you can't wear that. No, go clean up first. Yeah, get that box. Put your toys in there.
And I'll never get put them. Go inside again.
Okay, well, I guess so.
Guess I'm never gonna get my friends.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I had fun, y'all. But we got 4 more. 4 more. And if you guys are on Twitter, we did win our college, campus college. What is it? Let me see what it's called. Our poll on which has the best FCS stadium. As always, we're always, able to pull it out. So we pulled out a win there. Thank you for if you voted for us. We appreciate you guys for your support. We have 1 more to go. I'm pretty sure we're going against Montana. Is it Montana State? We're going against one of them.
Bye-bye. This Pokemon.
We're at 241. We're 4 away, y'all. Please.
Lay me
I've been here
at
all
the
day
throne.
long.
Lay me at the throne. Lay me at the throne.
We only have one directly from HBCU, which is of course Carson Vincent of Alabama A&M. It's at the bottom. You can see it. I did my little graphics. Travis Hunter, first round, number 2 pick. Actually, you know what? Carson Vincent went before Shador, which was at 141. Carson Vincent, Alabama A&M. That's it. That's it, y'all.
That's it.
That's it. That's all. That's the only one that came directly from an HBCU. But we are expecting over 30 different signings. Once I actually get up. I mean, Braxton should be actually sleepy because he had 2 soccer games back to back.
Sleepy.
You know when kids say they're not sleepy, they really are sleepy.
Bro, I'm not sleepy.
All right, so we're at 241. The Broncos pick is in. What do they have? What are they feeding them? Some sweet potato pie?
Look, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, some orange something. What? That look good. Any food recommendations for North Carolina? We got some good food here. Yeah. Just depends on what part of North Carolina you in. If you're in Charlotte or Greensboro or Salisbury. You're welcome.
Lay me at the cross.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Miss Shanetta. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, Jana. Thank you, Fred.
Isn't CJ my daddy?
Yes, your dad's name is CJ as well. Riley and Queen City. Okay. I'll get them to you. Just make sure you comment in the next show. Queen City. You're gonna love the Queen City. I mean, you just have to wait. We got 3 more picks. We gotta wait. Who's on? Who's on? At the throne. Who on? Who on? Who didn't? What number are we at? I thought we were at number 242. Am I in another multiverse? Are we not? We're not at 245 yet. How are y'all at 245? There's no way that you guys can see the Washington Commanders yet. Are you guys at? Do you guys already see the Washington Commanders?
I'm just playing with us.
Are we behind? I'm literally looking at a draft cast and I'm looking at the TV screen and we're at pick 242. Who is saying, what are you saying bastards to? Did they already? We haven't even gotten to 245 yet. Sonic Boom, why are you calling people bastards? Are we even at pick 245? Am I tripping or something?
No, we're not tripping. I think 242 too.
I don't know.
Bro, it says 242. Your eyes are right. If it wasn't, you'll be
Blue over there working, y'all. Blue over there. Him and his team are moving 1,000,000 miles per minute, trying to get all of the FCS folks that have either signed or got drafted or doing contracts. They have not picked yet, y'all. Stop playing with me. Shanetta, they haven't even done it yet. We not there yet. We got 3 more picks, y'all. And I don't see nothing on the Commanders page. Stop. Y'all stop playing with me. We still got some time. We still have time. Lay me at the throne. Leave it. I want to go the glory. Come on, Commanders. Damn, the Baltimore Ravens got another pick. Y'all are greedy as hell. Why do you even need that many picks? They had about, I don't even know how many picks they had. They had 4 or 5 between the 5th and 6th round. Good Lord. And they get another one. I'm like, hold up now. Wait a minute. Y'all got me over here stressed. I mean, technically, you guys are. I don't know who it is that's ahead of me. Some of y'all are ahead of me because you guys said that Shador was selected. And I'm like, where? Where is Shador selected at? I don't see it. I don't see it. My shit's on commercial. There we go. Carson Vincent. They done took now. They took LeJontay Webster, Carson Vincent, Robert Longerbeam. They got everything that the Ravens could possibly. They just drafted everybody. This is their last pick. Yeah.
Okay, first you gotta put this up.
Why are you wearing that?
Because I'm not gonna switch clothes.
So you're gonna go to the restaurant with your Power Rangers outfit on?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
No, last time I went there, my Power Rangers.
Yeah, but it didn't split.
Yeah, but it was for trick or treating.
Yeah. What was on the clock? The Lions are on the clock right now. They need a center. Is that C is for center? Yeah.
No, the Lions pick is in.
The Lions pick is in. Come over here, baby.
We're at 244.
Come here, baby.
Now we got 244 people. What stage are we on? We're on 244.
Yeah, we're
drafted.
Yeah, we're looking at 245 for the let me put him up here, Lord. Please. Please.
Let me
What more do you want from me?
Who's that? Robert Michael?
Robert McDaniel.
Oh.
Go take your toys in your room.
You see, I can go out now.
Yeah, but come on. Seriously? That's probably why you should probably act.
Why?
And then hurry up and get back because this is it. This is it. Listen, if the Commanders don't put Jackson State up there with Robert McDaniel's name, bruh, it's going to be a problem.
Let me at the
Let
Mommy, I know how to pee. I pee like this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have to take my suit off.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Y'all, I'm scared, y'all. Come on, Washington, get it right now. Get it right. 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 You can bet your mama or bet your Paul. Come on, Braxton. I don't know. You ready? Come over here. Come over here. Lay me at the throne. What the hell are they talking about? I don't even know what they're saying right now. My eye done started twitching.
Like this? Can I go play my friend now?
No, you need to be here when this happens. It could be history in the making.
Bro, what? Oh!
I thought they only had 5 minutes in between picks. We've been here all day waiting just for you. We holding on. We holding on. Let me get my music ready.
On behalf of everyone out here, on behalf of everyone in front of the camera, thanks very much to all the people who make this absolutely possible. You don't even see what's behind the camera. There's so many people helping us out. And then lastly, we'd like to recognize a special member of our team, Jack Coffey. Jack is the senior operations specialist and is retiring next month.
Can we go now?
No, give me a second.
No, keep going.
All the best in retirement.
I'm not outside anymore. They probably went back inside.
Okay, give me a second. We're gonna go get your macaroni and cheese. You about ready to make me break my damn.
What? TV? TV?
Washington's on the clock, yo!
Chris Mortensen, and to be in this chair on day 3 of the NFL draft.
Come here, Braxton.
Keep drafting. Bro. You're gonna keep drafting people.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Wait, stop moving. I'm scared. Stop, Braxton.
You scaredy cat. Scaredy cat.
Without any further ado, the 242nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Canante Buckfield, wide receiver, Pittsburgh. Congratulations. Back to
Hit. Pittsburgh.
Who is he from? Where is he from?
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh.
Huh. Okay, Bama State.
Ooh, someone just said this is bull. And someone just said damn. Nah, it's not Rob. Damn. They picked it from HBCU. I guess that counts. They would get Rob. Nope.
All right, y'all. I'm out.
I'm out. Bye.
Started his. Okay, I think I remember Corey. Stop. Listen, if you're an HBCU player and you decide to go off to the green pastures to elevate, please don't forget about your fellow HBCUs. All right, y'all.
Much more respect.
All right.
Much more mean
I'm
you
out.
than before.
Okay, go put your stuff on so we can go. We can actually leave now. I've been sitting in this thing for 5 hours. Thank you guys. I'll let y'all know at 8:30 if I'm coming on at 9.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I've had some weary days and some sleepless nights. But when I look around and I think things over, all of my good days outweigh my bad days. I want to tell the clouds hang low. I can hardly see the road. I ask the question, Lord. Lord, why so much pain? But He knows what's best for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see. So I'll just say, thank you, Lord. I won't complain. That's been so good to me. He's been good to me. More than this world you could ever be. He's been so good. But He knows what's best for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see. So I'll just say, thank you, Lord.